Hello everyone, it's Nation here, and I am beginning to play some Resident Evil Revelations. I've been playing this for about 3 to 4 weeks now. I'm still not done with it, but I finished a bunch of it. So I'm going through my options right now, and I'm getting it ready. This is easily the hardest trophy I've ever tried to earn as a platinum on my channel. Even harder than Cuphead, even harder than Demon Souls. I really do think so. Unless you have a partner. Now if you have somebody that could help you, then this game will be a breeze. But if you try to do this all solo, then it's pretty difficult. And I'm mostly talking about raid mode. I think the story mode is very easy. So for the first playthrough, I'm going to show you where all the custom parts are that are just for normal difficulty, not the ones that are on Inferno difficulty, because we're going to start with normal. So I'm going to get all the custom parts, all the ammo bags, I'm going to get all the handprints, and I'm going to show you all the enemies that you have to scan. I do forget one enemy, but I'm going to tell you which enemy I do forget. Mostly because I forgot this one enemy and I didn't get the trophy at the very end. But I will get the trophy on Infernal, so it's not really a big deal if you forget an enemy. Knife that lock, and then come over here and right through here. Right now I'm still completing raid mode, and then I'm going to start Infernal. Raid mode is very difficult unless you have somebody that can help you. So,
I don't think we're alone.
This way. So I'm practically going to show you where everything is. That's only on normal. I'm not going to show you where anything is for Infernal difficulty, because it doesn't make any sense since you can't get it. And I'm going to show you what all the weapons are too. So, it's mostly, some of these don't evolve trophies like the custom parts and the weapons, but they do make Infernal a lot easier if you have all of these. So, now this way.
Parker,
Interact with this little crate. Oh, crate. And then a zombie affected is going to show up. I don't know what they are. The names are confusing. And you just kill them. I was trying to aim for his head. Didn't work. Blood. Episode 1, Into the Depths. So I hope you guys are for the whole ride. This platinum is probably going to take about over 20 hours. Maybe a little bit less. I will be doing individual videos. Like this as one video. And then I'm going to do a chasm. I'm going to do raid mode of chasm. And then raid mode trench. And then raid mode abyss. Stuff like that. And then I'm going to combine them all into one video, which is going to be a big one.
I'm getting something.
So scan these monsters. There's one right. Scan this one too. I like to scan them so I get more points. And you can also scan where ammo is. And don't forget to scan this one, because this one has a object inside of it. Scan that one. And now you're about to scan your first monster. This one is a given. Like, this one's literally very hard to miss. So, scan this guy. And you scanned your first monster, Researcher. And go ahead and shoot him. If you shoot him in the mouth, it does more damage. So I recommend trying to shoot him in the mouth. It barely does any damage if you don't. And it's okay to shoot practically any enemy I shoot. it's really difficult to run out of ammo.
Suppose.
Mostly
So why'd you quit the
because
SBC for this outfit?
you can scan areas where ammo might be. So,
I wanted to fight. I see you two are okay.
and you get more ammo bags later.
But proceed with
I believe there's 3 ammo bags for handgun on normal. I'm pretty sure there's 3 handguns for every ammo on normal besides like 1 or 2. I think the Magnum only has 2. Or it's the rifle. I don't remember. I just know that Infernal has 1 ammo bag each from all of them. To even make it even more greater. Which we will get on Infernal. And there's certain custom parts that you can only get on Infernal. And there's only 1 weapon besides the infinite rocket launcher that you can get on Infernal. And that's the first handprint right there on that green, whatever it is, dumpster, I don't know. But yeah, there's 1 gun that's only on Infernal, and that's the one that you have to try to grab. There's, unless you want to count the infinite rocket launcher, which you don't get unless you complete Infernal, you're not really getting it on Infernal, you're getting it after completing it anyways.
I've collected
But there's 1 gun that you have to try to find, which I will show you once we get to Infernal, which was going to be a little bit. Because I'm still doing raid mode right now. I'm stuck on the ghost ships. Mostly because I don't have great weapons, but I found ways to get great weapons. Which I'm going to post a video about it a little bit later. Once I'm done with Chasm and Trench with publishing those videos, because I already finished them. And I already finished Abyss. And then I'll publish how to get the great weapons. Shoot them. I'm literally trying to find the easiest ways for you to get through each area. And each stage and everything.
nice work.
So, there we go. We got 300 point BP. And BP is something you could use for the store. I recommend not using BP at all, or using it at all right now until you get to raid mode. Because that's when you should be using your BP. So, but that's what BP is. It's practically points for you to buy stuff for raid mode. That's why it's really recommended to do normal first, then go to raid mode,
I'll check it out.
finish all raid mode, and then go to Infernal.
See what I can find here.
Copy that. I'll radio you.
So
if
you
I
can have all the
Chris's trail.
costumes, so you could like dress up and everything. There we go. You can scan this to grab some more handgun ammo. There's more you can scan. And I did say I'm going to do Resident Evil 5 right after this. But since this game's taken me a little bit, I started playing another game. A game that I wasn't anticipating playing. But they did announce that they're coming out with another one this month. So I'm going to be playing Pac-Man World 1. And publishing that next week also. With more of these. So I hope you stay tuned for that. Don't forget to scan that vending machine for a handprint. That would be the handprint number 2 on the vending machine. And then there's going to be a third handprint. Just follow my lead. Down here. I don't believe there's any zombies down here. I think you will come across one. But there's going to be a handprint. Just not right there. Go through this door. This handprint can be a little bit tricky to get. I think it's one of the most trickiest ones to find. If you try to find it by yourself, it is one of the most trickiest. And it's just right here. A small handprint on the big handprint. And I believe that's all the handprints that's in this area of sorts. So you should have 3 handprints right now. And 1 monster scan. And the first monster you encounter, the first zombie you encounter in this game, you can't scan him yet. That's the reason I didn't scan him, because you don't have the scanner yet until you reach the second part of that. So, yeah. And once you do raid mode, these levels are going to be like imprinted into your mind. They're going to be like, no matter what, you know what this layout is of this game. And raid mode's very, very hard. But I'm trying to find the easiest ways for you to do it. There's a lot of grinding. You have to expect to spend hours on this game, like tens of hours on this game. Like, I think I'm almost to over 100 hours. You're going to spend a lot of time on this game if you want to platinum it. But I'm platinuming all the Resident Evil games that have platinum trophies. So, if they don't have platinum trophies, I don't care about it. Scan that. But eventually, I will be playing the older games and publishing those eventually. But right now, no. And now you can scan this first monster. The first one you encountered in the beginning. And now you just kill him. I tried to dodge him, but it didn't work. Dodging is very, very tricky in this game. Raid mode actually helps you learn it better because you're going to have to dodge a lot on raid mode. Raid mode really does help you through this game, especially when you want to do Inferno last. So I recommend doing raid mode right after this. And the reason why I say do this first and then raid mode is so you can get all the BP that you can. And grab that green herb from using it. So. Because once you complete this, you have a lot of BP that you can use on raid mode. It makes it a lot more easier. And then come through here. Excuse me. My voice is a little scratchy. And now we're going to continue this way. But with this this game is a very long one. So just remember that. And there you go, Rachel died. You eventually realize that was Rachel. But yeah. But with this game, there is literally, get this handprint right here. That handprint just hidden right there, and then grab whatever item this is. Some items are fixed in areas, some items are random. Come over here, and there's Rachel. Scan that, grab that, and then leave.
Parker, I found a key.
If you get hit, it's fine. I don't kill them. So, there we go. Rachel is dead. And then I run past all these enemies. There's no reason to kill them. And then come in here with the crew quarter area key. And then grab, scan everything that you can to see if you grab some good items. If it's an exclamation point, it means you can't really grab it. Or you could grab some of it. But usually you can't grab all of it. So, it's sad, but that's how it is. But there's literally no platinum walkthroughs like mine on the internet. I checked to make sure that to see if there's any possible way that I could be the first to publish something like this. And it looks like I am. Like, but I could be wrong. But this game is very difficult, and I'm doing it all solo. It's because I don't have PlayStation Plus, and I want to show you all that it's possible to do this whole game solo without any help. So now just come down this way, and we're going to go through here and see Parker and try to see if Chris is in here. But yeah, there's really yeah, the chapter has ended. There we go. It's because a lot of you might not have people that could help you out in this game. So that's the reason why I'm doing it all solo. so I could show you that it's possible, that you don't need somebody else to help you out. It will make it a lot easier if you do have somebody. So I do recommend, if you have somebody to help you out in this game, or even play online to have somebody help you out, go right ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just do it. It will make it a lot easier. But I'm doing it solo because I don't have somebody, and I don't have PlayStation Plus right now because I'm broke. So I'm doing it all solo to show you. I'm doing it all solo to show you that it's possible to do it by yourself, just in case you don't have somebody. So just letting you know all of that. And now we are Chris and the Snowy Mountains. This is episode 2. I believe this is episode 2. So
The plane! My God!
yeah.
It crashed!
And all of these levels, try to memorize them, because all these levels are in raid mode. So just try to memorize them as best as you can. Obviously you can't memorize the enemies and when they show up. Raid mode is so much different than with that. But raid mode is probably the hardest mode in any Resident Evil game, in my opinion, so far that I've played. This game is a million times harder than Resident Evil 4. It's so much easier to complete Resident Evil 4 with just a knife and pistol only than to complete raid mode. I really do think so. But I'm going to show you the easiest ways and what weapons to use. Obviously weapons and custom parts are going to be random with everybody, but I'm going to tell you what weapons to use and stuff that you should use. And if you don't have it, buy one. That's just what I'm going to show you. And if you don't have enough money, then grind some money. It's really easy to grind money in the beginning. So yeah, now let's just scan that, and don't forget to scan that handprint that was in the cockpit. I totally forgot to mention that. Yeah, and then scan the guy, grab the key card, and then wait for Rebecca. So yeah, scan the handprint in the cockpit, and then scan the pilot and get a key card, and then continue down here.
This cave is too cold.
You should have worn your thermal underwear.
And this is where you're going to find some dogs, and you're going to have to scan them. There's 2 different versions of these dogs though. There's one right there, which is the small version. No, that's the big version. No, it's, yeah, there's 2 different versions of dogs. You scan this one, and I believe there's a bigger version of it. And if you get hit, it's alright. You will get some more green herbs. You just gotta practice with dodging, and then this early in the game, you're not gonna know how to dodge that well. So it's totally fine. Then grab that. My battery is dying. Oh no. And then there's gonna be a big dog right here. Scan him really fast. So yeah, scan the small dogs, scan the big dogs. And you'll know the difference because the small dogs usually run faster, the big dogs run pretty slow. There we go. Sometimes you can wait a little bit to heal up just because the dogs don't do as much damage. Grab all that. And then more dogs are going to show up. And since I didn't get the trophy for scanning all the enemies, I will scan all the enemies again on Infernal. So don't worry about that. If you miss one, I will do it again on Infernal to help out anybody that missed an enemy. So handprints though, don't miss them because I'm not retracing my steps with handprints. So I will mention every handprint I got. You should have, I believe, 4 or 5. And then I throw some decoy grenades to start looting the area while these dogs are getting destroyed. And then kill this big dog with bones sticking out. And then grab this green herb. Right now I think you can only have 2 green herbs on you. You will eventually get more, I believe. But Die, doggy.
You know, just asking.
And then right over here, there's another handprint. Right here. Gotta be a little bit closer. 6 out of 30. So you should have 6 handprints right now. And then this way we shall go. Break that. Break that. Break that. And break this. Grab another green herb. Oh, so you got more than 2. So I haven't played easy mode in about like 2 weeks. No, about 3 weeks maybe. Because raid mode is a long one. So expect to spend hours on it. Maybe even over 100 hours. Now here you are going to get hit. I have not been able to find out an easy way to do this without taking damage at all. But you just got to shoot them. And don't try to shoot them dead on the ground. Just shoot them away from you. So if they don't die and they already hit the ground, just try to shoot them away from you.
There's too many of them.
So when they jump at you, that's a good time to shoot them. But you just want them to hit the ground.
Shit, my ammo's not gonna last.
And sometimes they die. If they don't die when they hit the ground, then just wait until they get up, unless they're the only dogs. I threw a decoy grenade so they could go after the decoy. So decoy grenades are your friends in this point, because they do all go after the decoy. Luckily, raid mode doesn't have like a part where you're on the ground having to shoot. So yeah. And this is a good point to throw another decoy grenade if you want to, or you can save them for later. And with decoy grenades, dogs are affected by it, and all the humanized enemies are affected by it. The ones that are not are hunters. Hunters are not affected by decoy grenades. They don't get too flying beeps about them. And also the what's those enemies called? The ones that could run after you and practically kill you instantly. I forgot the names. Like strangled enemies type things. I will mention them to you, but they don't get affected by decoy grenades either. And I believe there's a third enemy that doesn't, but I don't remember which one it is. Oh, it's the sword and shield guys. Don't get affected by them either. So, and then I'm going to wait. I'm not going to heal yet. Mostly because we're almost done, and if I heal, I lose a herb. But your herbs and ammo count don't go towards Jill. So, I end up healing anyways. But they don't go towards Jill. So, so if you use all your herbs now, Jill still has some herbs. And if you use all of your ammo now, Jill still has ammo. So, and now we're going to go this way. But yeah, there's 3 enemies that are not affected by decoy grenades. So you gotta be wary of them. It's usually just for the dogs and the humanized enemies. So like the snag egg can be affected by it because it is a humanized enemy. Even though they have a different name, they are considered humanized enemies. So if you ever get a custom part that says deal more damage towards humanized enemies, those snag eggs are considered those. Snag egg is the first boss in the game, I believe. So we will be fighting one, and he's very difficult on this game and not on raid mode. For some reason, raid mode he's a little bit easier.
I don't know.
It's crazy.
Room, I think.
And now we're as Jill. I'm hoping you guys are following along pretty well. I am throwing a bunch of knowledge at you about this game. If you really want the challenge of actually completing this game and getting the platinum, go right ahead. I do believe this is the hardest Resident Evil platinum. I'm not saying it's the hardest platinum in the world. No, I think it's the hardest Resident Evil platinum. I think it's even harder than Cuphead, to be honest. Now here you're going to have to dodge, and it tells you how to dodge right there. So, you're going to have to dodge. You can't shoot him, you can't fight him. So wait until he gets close to you, and when he's about to grab you, dodge. And then he falls into the TV. If you don't dodge, then just restart. Or try to dodge him again. So, and now here is a puzzle time. So just follow my lead. You're going to have to... The point of this is you're trying to make it all connected. But they can't be overlapping. Like that. See, and you're trying to make them go on the colored circles. So try to make it go on the bright colored circles without having the lines overlap. Because if the lines overlap, that means it's it won't work. I dodged right there, and I did not dodge that well. Wow. So I want to go to here first.
Just do your best to dodge.
There we go. And then right through here. And then there's a green herb right here. Go ahead and grab that. And then I believe a zombie just came out. But I'm not going to worry about him at all. So there we go. And then we're going to go down this way. That zombie is just chillaxing that way. There we go. And then right through here. We will be coming back into this room to grab that shotgun. We just can't yet. We just need a certain item to grab it. And we don't have that item yet. We do get it a little bit later. So I do come back to this room. And that zombie walked that way just to hop in there. Weirdo. There we go. And then down this way. And then there's a zombie. I wish you could stealth kill in this game. That would have been an easy stealth kill. Now push this out of the way. And then leave. We don't need to kill that zombie. And when I mean by humanized enemies, those are the most human-like zombies in this game. And then right over here, there's another handprint. But first, I go this way.
Are you okay?
To talk to Parker.
The ship's crawling with BOWs.
And I do come back into this room eventually anyways. So, but there's a handprint in this room. But I do come back into this room to get it, I believe. And now we're gonna go this way.
Wait, there are more creatures this way. I found this though. Think we can use it?
He gave me more bow decoys. There we go, and then I go this way. And then I dodge this guy. There's a lot of dodging in this game. You could try to dodge or you could try to kill them. But I prefer to save my ammo. There's no reason to kill these guys. You just wait until they're about to grab you and then you push up while holding down X. And right there, I did not even... Apparently did not even try to dodge. And then there's a custom part right there. Our first custom part, I believe. And there is all our items. But, oh yeah, and I forgot, you don't have your items. So you can't kill them. You have to dodge. And yeah, that's the reason I've been dodging. And now you can kill them. Apparently, I did not even attempt it. I did not even attempt to dodge. And then you go back down this way. This way. And there is a custom part right here. Don't forget about that one. That's your second custom part. Custom parts are not worth a trophy. So you don't have to get them. But I need a card. I get them because it makes Inferno a lot easier knowing that you have all these custom parts that you can use. And the reason I didn't scan that turkey is because, scan that handprint, is because I didn't have my scanner at the time. Now I do. Now you're going to come over here and scan this turkey for a handprint. Somebody put their greedy ass hands on that turkey. And now we're gonna come up here. I'm just gonna do a voiceover for about an hour to 2 hours and then finish the rest a little bit later because I'm getting a little bit hungry. I gotta get something to eat, some grub. And we're going to practically go all the way back to our next to our room that we're at. Because there's a lock there, and now that we have our knife back and our gun, we can knife the lock. I just go past all these enemies. See, unless they're trying to grab you, it's very difficult to dodge them. Now here is a new enemy, that little knife enemy. I dodge him because the knife enemy is pretty fast. He would have got me, and they do a lot of damage. Now scan that knife enemy. I scanned him, and now I'm going to leave because they take a lot of damage this early on. Come back in here because there is something in here that we need. A handprint. Handprint 8 out of 30. So make sure you have 8. And then scan that. I believe that's on the outside. And then you leave. So that should be your 8th handprint. Knife that lock. Grab that handgun ammo. And then there's an elevator. We're gonna take the elevator. Come on, Parker. We're taking the elevator to the bridge. There we go. And now we're gonna come down this way. And you can loot these lockers if you want. There's usually never any items in the lockers on story mode. On raid mode there is, but on story mode there's usually not. So, and then grab this handgun ammo case, your first handgun ammo case. Now you can hold more handgun, and then scan that handprint right there on the window. And now over here, we're going to overlook the communication panel.
Can't change our course. We're completely adrift.
How about that?
This is recent. The perpetrator can't be.
And now we're gonna go down this way. Skip the cutscene. And episode 2 double mystery has ended. And the thing I like about this game is that it says previously in Resident Evil Revelations. It just reminds me of Until Dawn in that type of way. Sometimes I like games like that, especially I'm like, I haven't played this game in forever. And then the game tells you what happened. I'm like, oh sweet. Previously. And I save it at the end of each chapter, not at the end of each segment. Not at the end of each sub-chapter. So, there we go. And now we're going to go hit next. And we're going to episode 3 now. Previously in Resident Evil Revelations. Episode 3, Ghost of Voltro. Now this is a pretty annoying part. This is where hunters are going to be. A bunch of hunters. This is a backstory for Parker. So grab all this little goodies. There we go.
Jessica, Parker, come in.
Follow me, Rebecca.
He has been breached. We're closing shop. Prepare to go home. Split up.
Don't forget any of that goodies.
That's an order.
I'll cover the hallway with Jessica. Cadet, make sure they reach the helipad.
Don't think I missed any. Now let's continue. But I'm waiting. I am waiting to move forward. Now I can. And there will be hunters here.
Not if we
So.
shoot all them sons of bitches first.
Just so you know.
Come. Open fire!
We
get out of here. It's gotta be. After this, we head for the chopper.
Yeah. And you have to do that power attack many times to get a trophy, I believe. But don't worry, all these, I'm going to show you what all the collectibles are, and all the story trophies are really easy to get. It's raid mode trophies that are pretty difficult. And then I continue on into this elevator. I'm not going to worry about any other hunters besides this one in my elevator. Get the heck out of Dodge. And now leave. You don't have to kill every enemy. There's no reason to. This is not raid mode. You're not trying to get a genocide bonus or anything. You're just trying to get through the story. They won't be in your way later just because you're not going to be back down here.
Broke already?
So, now let's continue. And you don't want to waste all your ammo because at the very end of this segment there's going to be a huge hunter rush, which is not that difficult, but it can be. You hop through that window thinking you could backslap me. Now hop this way, grab this green herb, grab this. A little loot to trick you. You think you have the advantage. I'll put you in your place. This level on raid mode is probably one of the hardest levels in raid mode, and it's only level 11 in raid mode. That just makes it crazy. And then come into here, grab this green herb because you're gonna need it. If you have to heal at all, it's fine. We are going to find a lot of green herbs, especially after that fight with all the hunters. Grab this handgun grenade, grab all the ammo. Now let's continue. Hey hunter, how about you be the hunted? Some of them I do kill because they are pretty fast, unless you can find a way to hey, and then you get a shotgun, M3. Some hunters will follow you all the way over here, like this one. He just went my way. Get out of the doorway. Jeez. Usually no hunters in here until you hit raid mode.
What do you think about that O'Brien guy?
So there we go. And then they kill him.
That's not what I meant.
Hey, you stay dead. What?
Yeah,
Why do
I
you
agree.
think you get to be the one to not stay dead after 2 shots?
Distort your moral compass.
And shoot him, do a power move. And in the beginning of this level though, you can farm the power move trophy by killing 3 other hunters every single time you restart. You could keep on replaying the hunter segment in the very beginning, killing those 3 hunters, and then restart it, and that's how you could farm that trophy. I don't see there's a point to it, just because you're going to get that trophy anyways, because it's not going to be the last time you encounter hunters, and you could do that move on humanized enemies too. So it's really, and on the snag days, so it's really not a big deal. But that's how you can farm it if you really want to waste a little bit of time. But I don't see the point. Literally, you don't have to farm any of these trophies on story mode, because you're eventually going to get it because you're going to have to play Inferno anyways. So there's really no point in it. But I'm going to tell you which areas to farm certain trophies. So now just kill these enemies. If you want, I'm just going to continue on through here. And then continue down here. There is going to be hunters coming this way. I go to here really fast because I don't want to kill them.
We can get through.
And now you just need Rebecca.
Okay, I'm coming.
Those hunters won't show up until you reach this door, I believe.
For the love of God.
And now hunters are after us, but Rebecca is slow. There we go. I really like the character cast in this game. I just hate that that nobody dies. They were too afraid to kill off enemy characters in this game. I don't know why. Like, they had some perfectly good, like, fake deaths out that I'm like, man, if they were actually dead, I would have thought this was a great death. But, nope. I come over here and start looting. There's going to be hunters that's going to appear eventually. And there's multiple areas you could be. You could be over here where I'm about to go. This actually won't be the best spot. Or you could go where we just entered in and let the hunters come to you. It's up to you to where you want to go. I recommend going to a corner where they can't come from behind. You are going to take damage. It's fine. This is not supposed to be a perfect run with taking no damage. So I go right here and I'll wait a little bit and then I come over here. And then I start killing. You can also go to where you entered in from, that little like hallway, doorway type thing, and wait until they come to you that way. I don't do that. I wish I did, to be honest. And you can try to dodge when they try to jump at you. But I wasn't perfect at dodging yet when it came to this part of the game. When I play on Inferno, I'm probably going to be even better at dodging. Because raid mode really helps you learn how to dodge. So. But this game is really not that hard when it comes to normal difficulty, so it's fine. Now you just have to wait until the elevator gets kicked in. So you're just literally just killing a lot of enemies. See, I killed 2 at a time. There we go. There we have go. And then go ahead and kill him. Jeez. A little jump attack. You could dodge those jump attacks really easily if you try. I end up not trying. Like that, I could have dodged that. That was an easy dodge. But I wasn't good at dodging yet. I'm hoping you guys are along with the ride when it comes to this game. Because this game is going to take a long time to complete. I'm just saying, it is the longest Resident Evil game. To me so far. It can be boring too. Raid mode, I think, gets really boring after a while. I think it has way too much levels. Because it's 62 of them. I think that's too much. I think that it's a good idea to have Chasm, Trench, and Abyss. But I think it should have been 10 to 12 levels. I think it should have been 12 levels. I think it's too long. And then leave. You don't need to kill all the enemies. But you're waiting for Rachel. Get out of here. There we go. There we go. So yeah. That's why I'm playing another game at the same time as this, so I can start publishing more. This game is just taking too long. I didn't think it was going to be this long, to be honest. I'm still doing raid mode. I'm doing, I just have 2 more levels, the ghost shifts, and then I'm going to start Inferno. So, yeah. Yeah. There we go. We're taking this elevator all the way up, all the way up. All the way up to the hello pad, to the hello pad. What, the elevator needs some elevator music. I gotta do my part. Gotta do my part. And then go this way.
Get the lead out, we gotta go.
Okay, ladies
and I believe hunters do show up. Oh no. That's on raid mode. Raid mode hunters do show up on the hello pad. And the pilots just watch you suffer. No deaths so far. Nice. My accuracy is not the best, but it's fine. It is fine. I don't get S rank on every episode. I do get A ranks on some just because of my accuracy. But that's practically it. And now we're back as Jill.
So the FBC is on this ship too. What's going on here?
There we go. And now we're going to go this way.
We need to search this ship for answers. Not that I relish the idea.
And this way. Kill this guy right here because he will be in your way a little bit later. And it's just better to just kill him now. There we go. Now in here, grab all the loot. Grab the helm key. That helm key is very important. I am going to show you all the keys are too. I forgot to mention. So you can get everything. And that helm key is very important. And grab that custom part right there. One and only right here. And grab these bow decoys. And then I looked around to see if there's anything to scan. And there is not. And then go down this way so you can use the helm key. So there we go. And then grab that. I like to look around sometimes. Grab this. That is how you get the shotgun. So you're going to need that to grab the shotgun. Some people do come in this room later. I don't know why, when it's just across the way from where you get the helm key. But you need that little device I got in that helm key door just for the shotgun. That's how we're going to get it. It is not working. So we're going to head on back.
Alright, we got to find Rim.
This way.
How do you know him?
I used to work with him. Let's leave it at that.
And just follow my lead. We're going to collect more items. And there's a zombie right there. Humanized enemy. I really don't know how to pronounce those enemies' actual names. It's a pretty confusing. And then go through here. Wait for Parker. And go to the upper cabins. Because this is where the shotgun is. Is in the upper cabins. And we're going to grab the shotgun really fast. I believe. I'm going to do that really fast. Because there's a helm key right here also. And this is where one of the custom parts is, I believe. Right here. A legal custom part. Some people do come to that area later. But I don't see why. When you could just get it right now. We got a legal custom part. And I'm not going to tell you what these custom parts are because I really don't know. I find out when I actually go to the item box. I'm just showing you what all the custom parts are so you can use them if you want. I don't know why I came into this room. Because I don't have notes on this. So I'm not really going to tell you, hey, that's the damage 4. Something like that. I'm not going to tell you that. You're just going to have to find out. I could have dodged, but I did not. That is about a sham. About a sham. So yeah, there we go. All the anticipation of knowing what a custom part is. I like to kill these guys or just run past them because they're taking too much ammo. And then right through here is where the shotgun is. So we can grab the shotgun. And now go ahead and put in the quest and grab the shotgun. The wind ham. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You just thought you could dupe me like that. I don't think so. That is not gonna happen, bro. Broski. And then run down this way. And we're going to use a helm key on another door in a moment. We're just running back all the way down to do it. Which is right there. And there's a shooter enemy. And those are the enemies you have to scan too. I believe this might be the enemy I forget to scan. It could be. Yeah, because I didn't scan him, and that's the first time you see that enemy. So I think I don't scan. I forget to scan that type of enemy. Oopsies. And actually, I don't go through that door. I think that door actually takes a different key. Yeah, not the helm key. It takes a different key. I don't remember which key. Well, eventually we'll find out, because I did this video about a couple weeks ago. I'm just now actually editing it because I want to get these videos out there for you now. And now we're here.
Now this is what I call a cruise ship. It's like an opera house.
Now
in
we're
here.
here.
Something this big's gotta have a comms room somewhere, right?
So yeah. And there's a handprint right here. Don't forget about that one. It's right next to this door and these stairs. Okay. And now we're going to go scan this handprint too. And the first thing I'm going to do actually is go to the solarium to begin to purify the water. That's practically all we're going to do, so we can come back later and grab items there. And there was an item box that we just went past, so don't forget about that. Because there's a trophy for hopping into the pool in the solarium, but first you have to purify the pool, which takes a little bit. So next time we come back over here, it'll be purified. So it's good to do it right now. Some people might wait later, but I don't see the point. You're not timed or anything, so. There we go, there we go. There we go. Yeah, but I can't believe I forgot to scan the shooter enemies. But there is an enemy in here, so don't forget about this one. This one could kill you instantly if you don't kill it fast enough. That's why this one's a very dangerous enemy. And this is the one I was talking about that does not get distracted by bow grenades. Actually, no, he's not here yet. Okay. He comes here when you purify the pool. I forgot. Okay, now let's go do this puzzle. But there will be an enemy in the beginning after you purify the pool. So, now make sure that the lights are connected to the actual light dots. And make sure that the lines are not overlapping. There we go. So I do it like that. Just follow my lead as best you can, or try to do it yourself. It's really, these puzzles are not hard. That's one thing that this game did, is not have hard puzzles. Yeah. You want to do that, and then do that. There we go. Yeah, you just don't want the lines to connect. That's literally all you're doing, and making sure that the lights are being covered. And then grab this custom part, and then grab this rifle, and then we're going to purify the pool. There you go. The pool is being purified, and we'll be back later to swim in it and grab more stuff on the other side. I believe there's a custom part on the other side. And you have to go on top of that diving board because the diving board has a handprint. So we are going to be back here. And if you don't do this now, it's totally fine. You could do it on Infernal, because I do this exact same thing on Infernal, because Infernal has a weapon that's only on Infernal. But, and you have to go into the pool to get it. So, yeah. And I think I forgot something. Did I forget something? Oh yeah, there's a handprint right here. I can't believe I forgot about this handprint. 12 out of 30. If you forget it, it's fine. You'll be back in this room anyways. So, don't forget that handprint if you can help. And now, those guys right up there are the enemies I'm talking about, but they don't jump down until the pool is purified. Which sucks. So, we'll be back. We'll be back. But yeah, there is a weapon in the pool, in the solarium, that is only on Infernal, which I do go get. So I do purify the pool again. So, not like it's a perfect weapon, but I like to get all weapons, even if there's no trophy for it. So there we go. And now we're going to continue on forward. Down this way. Down this way. And sometimes it's really hard to try to find time to record my voice over on these videos, is because, like you could probably hear right now, is that I'm practically home alone with my little girls. So yeah, 2 daughters, and I'm home alone with them, like, since my wife has work right now. Right now I'm still on family leave, but I'm going to go back in October, because they won't, family leave will be over, which will be sad. But eventually I'm going to hopefully get a stay-at-home job so I could start doing this more, because I am going to college for creative writing. So grab this rifle ammo, grab the handgun ammo. So yeah, as long as you're following my lead, now you should be in the Parnema deck. See, I forget to scan them again. So I think this is the enemy I forget to scan, which sucks that I forgot to scan this one enemy. I do scan him later. I will scan him again on Inferno. I do forget him on this playthrough though. But I do scan him on Inferno. I'm going to remember that. And then go ahead and kill him. But this is also a place to farm headshots. You could keep on retrying and shooting that one shooter right there. That one, yeah. That one humanized enemy that shoots at you. You could keep on reloading and just sniping his head every single time. I don't do that. I don't get the trophy for that on this playthrough, but you will eventually get that trophy. So don't forget to scan that little box for a shotgun ammo handbag, and then grab this custom part right here. Now back up here. If you don't get that shotgun ammo right now, or that shotgun handbag, or shotgun ammo bag, you will eventually go back into that area anyways. So, because you're gonna have to, because this is gonna shut in your face. So yeah, and this is where we're going to fight our Snagdead, an enemy that could kill you instantly. But there's a trophy for dodging his instant attack. So just remember that. Right now I go around collecting all the ammo. So actually don't do this right now. I'm doing it, and I forgot that I'm going to have to try to dodge his instant death attack, and then I'm going to restart. So don't do what I'm doing right now, where I'm literally grabbing on the ammo first, and then going against the Snagdead. So because when I go against the Snagdead, I want to get the trophy for dodging his instant attack and then restarting, to do a better job on killing him. So now I can't grab any more handgun ammo. But this is your first boss of the game, and soon they will become normal enemies. Well, kind of normal. They won't show up as much, but there's areas where I'm like, they will show up. Now here, you can shoot that and have him bust through, but first we're going to dodge his instant attack. There we go. Snagdead. Dusty. Oh man, I didn't dodge. So when he does that head in the air and then goes down like that, that's when you dodge. And the trophy's a little laggy, but there you go, die another day. And now I'm going to restart to my last checkpoint, and then yeah. And that's when you know he's about to do his instant death attack. Or when he says Dusty, then he's going to do it. Now we're going to go collect all those items again and then fight him. I think I just fight him first. No, I collect all the items again. A little whoopsies on my part. So yeah. Die another day. I like that. And now I'm going to collect all the items again. You can skip this part if you want. And then I'm going to actually fight him. And just follow my lead on him because he is a tough one. You don't have strong enough weapons, and you're going to have other humanized enemies coming after you too. So this one's a pretty difficult boss. I think it's one of the hardest in the game, just because, yeah. And that item's usually random. It's just my unluckiness that it keeps on being a handgun ammo. Now right here, and decoy grenades do, he does get distracted by decoy grenades. I don't think I use a lot on him at all, but if you want, you can. And all the other humanized enemies will be like that too. Now scan him, and then once you scan him, come over here. I shoot him first. Instant death. And then I go over here, and then I get ready to shoot this. Waiting for the other enemy to show up too, get closer so I could kill them both, and then do your power attack. There we go. And then I run this way. That's what I do right there. You wait a little bit so the other humanized enemy that's right behind them will be right behind him when it blows up, so it kills him instantly. And then I kill that guy, and then I get ready to shoot this. You gotta be fast here when you shoot that guy. And then I do a power attack move. And now I run this way. And then he's gonna grab me, unfortunately. And then, oh my gosh. I was stuck in a corner. And then I'm gonna run down here. You could also go the other way too, but I don't worry about it. And then I shoot all these enemies while this snag dagger is about to come. Every enemy dies practically instantly with your sniper rifle. And then I shoot it, killing all the enemies around it. And then I do a power attack. See, I felt like he was about to try to kill me instantly. And enemies are going to keep on coming as long as that he's still alive. See, I threw a decoy grenade because they do get followed by it. I wait until he gets closer. There we go, like that. And then I do a power move really fast. And he's not going to be dead, but that's the last explosive. Now this is where you're going to have to try to kill him yourself. I do the explosives first just because it will do a lot of damage to him. So I run this way first. Sometimes you can kill him before that. And then I run right here and I throw another one. Sometimes he's not going to be in that area, but sometimes he will. And I throw another one. And you can actually shoot him with your rifle too. So yeah. Sometimes he won't be right there, but anywhere he is, just go right here and then throw some to distract him. And that's my last one. Now right here, you want to kill him with your sniper rifle. You will get more decoy grenades, so don't worry about it. You can just try to kill him with your sniper rifle if you want. Shoot his head, and I mean his human head that's on the side of him. That's his weak point. So, like that head, like right on the side of him. That is his weak point. That's why I think has probably one of the hardest weak points to hit, because it's such a small little thing. So I just hop back and forth through here, kill any enemies that's in your way. That guy jumped down, and then just keep on shooting him like this. This is the best area to do that with, and then you killed him. That's what I do. You might have to retry a few times, but you need to kill him to get the life brewer key. Grab this rifle ammo, and then go ahead and scan this for a handprint. And grab this. Nothing there. And there's an enemy right there. So yeah, I believe those shooters are the ones that I forget to scan, which sucks. But don't forget to scan them if you haven't already. There will be a lot more in this playthrough, so. There we go. And no more enemies will show up since the snag dag's dead. But if the snag dag's not dead, the enemies are going to keep on appearing. So, yeah. Now you can use the life brewer key, which will come in useful later. also, because there's rooms that need that key. So, and now unlock this, and then go ahead and put it on the light colored ones like that. And it's really not that hard. You just have to move into a little triangle thing like that. You could wait for Parker. I forget to wait for Parker. Parker's too slow. I believe I forgot. Parker would be right behind me anyways. And then you want to come to the deck. And there is a handprint right there. Don't forget about the handprint. Grab that ammo if you can. Grab this ammo. I believe all these ammos in this room are random ammo. And then go ahead and scan that. For magnum ammo, there's usually always magnum ammo right there. Grab all the handgun ammo. And then go ahead, grab that. Green herb. And then let's leave. We're not going to go. That's all we're grabbing. We will be back here later, so you don't have to do that right now. I think it's just easier to do that right now. And there's one thing I forgot. There's a handprint that I forgot to grab. So we're going to come back to here. And the handprint's right there. You should have 15 out of 30. You should get a trophy. And then we're going to come back through here with the light viewer key. I grabbed that hand print last after going through the deck part. Just because why not get all that stuff through the deck right now. And then I'm going to come through here. Go to, you could go into those item boxes if you want. I keep on forgetting to put my custom parts on them. But it's fine. It is fine. And now we're going to come back to here. And we're going to come up here. Right through here. And through here. Now we're going back to the main like hub area of the game practically. Okay, we're saving. And now you could probably go back to the solarium, I believe. I could be wrong though. But let's find out. Actually, I don't go to the solarium yet. I go through here with the light viewer key. Right through here. There we go. And I believe this is the casino. No, it's not. It's not the casino. It's the casino's a little bit later. Episode 3 Ghosts of Voltro is done. So, about 3 more hours left. And you should get a trophy for completing episodes 1, 2, and 3. And I got A-Rank. Yeah. But for getting 15 handprints, you got a new weapon. And then raid mode stages for 4 to 7 are unlocked now. That's why you can't really do raid mode unless you complete this game once, because you don't have all the levels. So there we go. We're going to save it. And we're going to move on to the next episode. So, previously on Resident Evil Revelations, Episode 4, A Nightmare Revisited.
We are Veltro.
Masterman.
Jill, look at this. The whole ship's out of power.
Now we're going to collect all the items in this room.
But the comm system
All
is
the
main
items, all the
We need to bring the
goodies.
back online. That won't
And
be
then we're going to open this little door here. And don't forget to scan a little bit if you want. And grab some more ammo. Ah, you shut on my face. How dare you. You'll be hearing from my lawyer. There we go. And these doors sometimes take forever. And now that you're on a new chapter, I believe you can go to the solarium now. To get what you need in that area. Hello.
We might need it. Like you said, turning on the power.
Give
won't
me a
be easy.
key? You should. Iron anchor key.
That key will get you through.
All these keys that you practically get are part of the story, so it's really like, I'm going to show you what all the keys are, but they're practically a part of the story. Now we're going to the solarium, now that the pool is purified. Once again. And this is where one of the enemies are going to be. An enemy that you're going to have to scan before he can try to kill you. So, it's going to be pretty tricky. This enemy can kill you instantly, but you can dodge him if you want. There's 3 enemies in the game that can kill you instantly. Snadettes, these enemies that I'm about to encounter, and a angry hunter, like one that's worn to the hills practically, type hunter, can kill you instantly with that type of jump attack. And the enemy's right there, so you want to scan him. I scan him like that, but I scan him again right here. Actually, I just scan him like that because this enemy can kill you instantly if they get to you, and they don't get distracted by decoy grenades. So now hop into the pool, and you get a trophy. The pool is open. But yeah, I scanned him right there. I do scan him again differently, just in case he's the enemy I'm talking about. But I believe the enemy I forgot to scan is the shooter ones, the propeller enemies. Unfortunately. Now we're going to come down this way. Don't forget that shotgun ammo in the water that I just went past. And then we're going to climb right up. Grab this custom part right there. Grab that shotgun ammo. Ooh, 10 of them. Grab that legal custom part. Grab these bow grenades. See, you're getting a lot more back. Grab these handgun ammo, hand grenades. Grab these ammo if you can. I can't, unfortunately. Grab this rifle ammo. And then grab shotgun ammos. And then that's practically everything in this particular part of the area. Okay, and now we're going to the diving board because there's a handprint on the diving board. So you gotta go there. Gotta go there. This way. Follow Jill through the water. And then we're going to climb. Parker, get out of my way. There we go. And then we're going to climb up here and scan this handprint. Grab that ammo if you can. Grab this machine gun ammo case. And then scan this handprint. Handprint 16 out of 30. And don't forget that Magnum ammo case. I believe it was Magnum ammo. Could have been machine gun ammo. I don't remember. Just don't forget that ammo case. It's a good ammo case. Yeah, it's a good ammo case. And then we're going to swim back all the way back. Where am I going, Jill? Jill. Parker, get out of my way. Jeez. We're going to come back over here and swim back up. And now we're going to leave Solarium and continue through the story. I will be doing this again on Infernal because there is a weapon that's only on Infernal in the Solarium, but you need to purify that pool first. So, yeah. There we go. And now let's continue, shall we? Okay. And through here, we are going to continue down. Right through here. Yeah, I wouldn't say there's much backtracking in this game. I think this is like the biggest backtrack part, but it's really not backtracking because you do have to be in this facility of this area, in this vicinity. So I wouldn't say there's much backtracking, not as much as Code Veronica, or not even as much as Resident Evil 4 if you try to get all the items. Okay, now we're going to go back to the cafeteria. But it practically is backtracking, but it's just you're on the boat and you have to get certain items, so it's weird. It's a weird type game in my opinion when it comes to backtracking. because it's just more exploration to certain areas that you haven't been to, but first you have to go past certain other areas that you already did been to. And now you can use the iron anchor key. That's what this is for. And there is a custom part right over here. I practically go in every single area. So there's the custom part, and then there's no more. Well, there's more custom parts in the game, but there's no more stuff in this area, in this room. So, and be careful with that monster. That monster is going to jump down eventually, just not yet. You can't kill him when he's in that form. So, yeah. And we're still waiting for a key card. So we're going to go back this way. This way. And then back through here. Now, the only reason I came into this room is to go into that room with the iron anchor key. But we are eventually going to come back into this room, so if you don't do it now, it's fine. It's totally fine. It's more so I don't forget. Cause literally I did this whole game on memory on where everything is. So I did episodes at a time, and I memorized each area. Now we're going to the item box for the first time. I should have done this earlier. I should have went to the item box earlier, so I can make my weapon stronger. So yeah. And there's a lot of unique custom parts. Raid mode has even more custom parts that you can use. So now we're going to go through here and put in some good stuff. I want in burst 2-shot bursts to make it go better, and a charge shot. And then I'm going to put in damage 2 for this one. Yeah. And then fighter will be a really good one, because it's a shotgun, so you're going to be really close to the enemy most of the time. So if you want to put in fighter, go ahead. That's what I'm going to do. And then, actually, yeah, put it in fighter. Don't do the long magazine too. If you want to put that on, you can. It makes your capacity longer, which I did. And now the sniper. I want to see, is this a better sniper? Put in damage 1. Put in fire rate 2. Okay. I don't know why they did 2 burst shots and then charge shot. That's weird. Don't really do that unless you want to. I just do charge shot because charge shot does a lot of damage. So there we go. And now we're going to go to the casino with the iron anchor key. This is where we are going to go. I don't know if it's right now or later, but there is a snag dead in here. I think 1 or 2 of them. It's been a while. But I think there is 1. And raid mode is 2. So. But first you have to turn on the power. Look at those fish. They're going to become evil fish eventually. And then pull this lever. The casino has finally been lit up. Nice. How have you guys been surviving all this time? You fish? Do you have food, or have you been eating each other? Okay. And you can look around to see if there's any thing that you want. There's a handprint right here on that little slot machine. Don't forget that handprint. And then grab this handgun ammo case. I think that's the second one. So, there we go. Now the water has turned red. And now the fish are evil. And this is where you scan the fish. They jump around a lot, but they don't do a lot of damage, so it's okay if you get hit. But you just gotta scan them. It's very, very difficult. I think I just scanned one anyways. But I'm going to rescan just because. And there we go. Don't forget to scan those fishes. You will encounter more fishes later, but it's just better to scan them now. Okay. And kill this one. Die, fishies, die. You can also just knife them if you want. And then you pick up the coin. Now you put this in the slot machine.
So, I can get more coins with this?
Play live.
I had one of these at home.
I go to this one. I will recommend going to this one because after like I think 3 times you will get it. I get it on my first try somehow, but if you do it, you could potentially get it on your first try, or it'll just take about 3 times. 3 tries. And then you come over here and you put in 3 of the doubloons for the bronze, 2 of the silver, and then, yeah. And don't forget to do the 4 gold, and then it should be at 107. That should be your goal to open this door. And then there's an item box right here if you want it. And then right here you can scan this for a custom part. And then out there is a another item. I go out there and I don't think I find it. I think it's just weird. Yeah, I was scanning that. And it had magnum ammo. Oh well. And then we're going to continue on and jump down here. And then jump down here. And then run down this way. And climb up this ladder. Up, up, and away we go. And then we're going to go ahead and jump down here.
Here's the lift. Hope it still works.
And we're going to go this way. And grab this custom part. There we go. And then we're going to head on out here and continue on forward to this elevator.
Okay. I'll check around here, see if it turns up.
Roger that.
Waiting for the
I'll look
prompt
for it on my
to
end.
hurry up. There we go. And we're going to go back to the tippity top of this place. I think we're going to fight Rachel pretty soon. Which there's a trophy that contains her, which is not that difficult of a trophy, but there is autosave. So if you mess up on her trophy, then go ahead and restart. And there we go. You go down there, and you go right there. Yeah, just keep on restarting from the save, and then do it. I wouldn't recommend trying to do it on Infernal because she's a lot harder. We're trying to get every trophy possible on here. I would have got the scan enemy trophy by the end of this, but I forget to scan the shooting enemy, the propeller enemy. So I'll do that in the beginning of the next one. And I'll get 10 headshots on Infernal too. So, yeah. Story mode trophies are not that hard to get. To be honest, it's really more of raid mode. And I do almost all of raid mode solo. The only time I actually go online is for the ghost ships because you need great gear. It's possible to do it by yourself, but the reason why I recommend doing it online is because first you come in here, there's going to be a zombie and a custom part in this door where we found the decoy of Chris. I just tried to dodge past him. Get that custom part. Oh, I tried to shoot him. I guess I shot him. There we go. And then there's a handprint.
This is where I found that dummy of Chris.
Right there.
There's the real
Handprint 18 out of 30. Now let's continue. So yeah, I do Ghost Ship online because you can do it by yourself, but it means a lot of farming, where you're trying to get ammo recovery. And I still, even playing online, I went through Ghost Ship probably 4 or 5 times, maybe even 7, and I still haven't got ammo recovery. So it's very, very rare. So yeah, once I reach the raid mode trophy or the raid mode videos, I will let you know some special facts about it and everything like that. But I will definitely help you guys out. If you ever need help with raid mode, just comment down below on my raid mode videos saying that you need help with a certain area. And it doesn't mean I will help you right away that day, but I'll try to help you either that day or the next day. So just keep that in mind. I'm here to help anybody that needs it. But now come in here, grab all the loot, and then come right in here. There's an item box. I'm gonna go into it. We got more custom parts. So yeah, I get all the custom parts that are meant for normal difficulty, and then I'll get all the custom parts for and then grab that gun. That gun is really can become useful. But yeah, that's just what I have planned, is to get all the custom parts also for Infernal difficulty, to get as much power as we can for the certain bosses. So, but the way to grab a weapon is that you only should have 2 weapons, or you're replacing it. So if I only have 2 weapons in my slots, it means I did that on purpose, so I don't replace a weapon that I already got. I like to have all the weapons with me. So that's the reason why, if I do that, I will let you know that there's a weapon coming up. So only have 2 weapons in your slots, and I will let you know which weapons to have. Raid mode, you get random weapons. It's all random. So now we're gonna go ahead and scan this room if there's anything in here. Yeah, right there. There we go, machine gun ammo. And then handgun ammo. And this is why you need... I forgot to mention, I hope you guys didn't use any of your grenades. I never did, so don't use your grenades until this point. I never did. So I'm hoping you copied me and don't use any of them. Because this is where you're going to use your grenades to get the trophy, because if she reaches the cafeteria, that trophy is voided. So you're going to come up here. First you're going to scan her. She's an enemy. It's not the last time you're going to see her, so it's okay if you forget. Just be better right there to do it. So yeah, make her go down to the ground, throw another one, make her go down to the ground, throw another one. I don't think I kill her here. I think I do quite a bit of damage though. She gets up pretty fast, so I just throw a bunch of grenades until I'm all out practically. Now shoot her. Oh, I thought I had it in time. But as long as she doesn't reach the cafeteria. So it's fine if she goes into there. You're going to have to come this way anyways. So it's fine. But her next appearance will be in the bathroom. And this is where she's going to run right past you. I don't think she tries to fight you. She tries to really like run to this side. So shoot her. Throw decoys so that enemy doesn't get you. I should have thrown another decoy, but I did not. See, she runs into there. She should be almost dead. She takes quite a bit of ammo. And then she's going to show up here. So I would say shoot him, and then she's going to show up pretty soon. She's going to show up right here. And this is where you want to try to kill her, and there you go. You killed her. Just like that. And by the crosshairs. And then you got the lift key. As long as she doesn't reach the cafeteria, that if she does escape through that area, it's fine. She still doesn't reach the cafeteria. I think her next appearance will be right here in this room, if she is still there. And then you could probably try to kill her here. If not, then restart, because I believe after she leaves that room, that area, then she reaches the cafeteria. And this is the cafeteria right here that you don't want her to reach. I believe it is. No, not this place. Yeah, it is that one. Yeah. It's in that facility. So the area that I kill her in, if you don't kill her there, you have one more chance to kill her, I believe. Okay, and now we're gonna go back up the elevator with the lift key. And yeah, and make sure you use your grenades in the beginning, because that does do quite a bit of damage. Maybe not throw it as often as I did. You probably would have killed her there, but it really doesn't matter as much. I got the trophy, which makes it awesome. Yeah, we're going to get all the optional trophies with this game, practically. All like the side trophies that require you to do certain things. I am almost done with raid mode. I literally have one more trophy left for raid mode. And that ends the episode 4. And now we're going to move on to episode 5. So yeah, I only have one more trophy on raid mode, and that's getting all the rare weapons. When I practiced raid mode before, I got the rare weapon trophy on the beginning of it, and now I just can't get it with this account for some reason. But I'm trying. It's probably the most stubborn of the trophies. You could either get it in the very beginning, or you could get it at the very end, or you can't get it at all and you just need help. But I do have videos on how to get experience and BP fast and farming it. And I do have a video of where to get good weapons, like farming for weapons. I do have trophies for that. Raid mode just takes a while, so if you really want to play this game, just know you're going to spend hundreds of hours on it. This game takes dedication. There's no other way around it. It really takes dedication. And he tripped, and then there was a screwdriver that fell out of his pocket. I scanned it right there, because once you reach this, go through here and try to open the panel, he'll be like, I lost the screwdriver, and you're going to have to come all the way back. I just scanned it there just so I don't have to go all the way back, because he's a clumsy person. And now we're going to unlock this little panel. This panel right here. And we're going to put that right there. Yeah, and remember, you have to make sure that these circles are touched on the light, but you also have to make sure the lines are not overlapping at all, which kind of makes it tricky sometimes, depending on the one. So there we go. One right there, and then one right there. There we go. Pretty easy puzzles in this game. But I am platinuming every Resident Evil game, even if there's online trophies. Just because I want people to know that it's still possible with online trophies. I don't think this game's going to shut down with online at all. There's no reason to. People are having fun with it still. There's still people playing online. I'm not saying every minute of every day there's somebody online. But no, there's people still playing online, which is fine. It's fun. This game is probably one of my favorite Resident Evil games. It's tedious and long, but it feels more rewarding because you get to unlock your own costumes and stuff. You don't get to buy them, which makes it so great. I miss games like that. This is easily one of my favorite Resident Evil games. I'm not saying it's the best, but I'm saying it's definitely close to the best. A lot of people won't think that just because, yeah. So, and then go ahead and loot all this. Loot that security token. So yeah. And that's it for this portion of it. Of course, my accuracy is great because we didn't kill anybody. So, yeah. And BP is going straight to the raid mode. But I would recommend watching my raid mode videos, because I do explain it pretty well. And well, once I start recording those videos, I already finished playing them. I just haven't done my voiceover for it yet. Now scan this handprint. That should be, hopefully you didn't miss any. I believe in the last section there was a handprint. Don't think I mentioned it, but there was. I believe it. I was busy talking about raid mode that I forgot. Hopefully you guys are paying attention, because so far I'm not. But on jokes aside, I enjoy this game. So yeah, don't forget that handprint.
There is flooding in the bilge.
And yeah.
Bulkheads cannot be lowered.
And now we're gonna wait for
Power can
this
be
little
from the engine
machine to hurry up. And then we're gonna go to this item box and look at our weapons. Yeah, good weapons. And there is one trophy that you need, that you have to get online, which is the dynamic duo. So if you guys need help with that one too, I will gladly help with that. But there's still people playing online. You could probably ask them if you want. That's what I did. When I started playing this game, I didn't know there was like an online trophy. Until I started playing raid mode. And that's when I'm like, oh, so there's an online trophy.
The water's getting higher.
Because I was most focused on story mode. I didn't want to focus on raid mode at the time. And then scan that enemy. He's a new enemy too, but he's a guy that jumps on you. So you gotta be careful. But it's easy to shoot him in the air and knock him down. So those enemies always are weak. They don't have a lot of ammo. So I'm just letting you know. Or a lot of ammo. They don't have a lot of health. Just letting you know. They are very easy to kill. But just don't forget to scan them. If not, you'll come across more of them. It's fine. And then you're gonna go this way. And then you're gonna wait. I believe there's a face hugger here. There we go, there he is. You can also throw a shock grenade, but I don't have any. Shock grenades kill fishes in them instantly. But there is a trophy for killing 3 enemies at once with a shock grenade, I believe. So you got to... I will get to that point in time soon. I think it is in this episode that I do that. Do that. There we go, and there was 2 of them. I think... No, there was just 1. But you just want to wait right there while the facehugger tried to hug you. And then come over here, grab that ammo. And raid mode is just like, it literally takes inspiration from story mode. So, and then you're going to come right through here. And then right through here. And then you're going to pull that lever, and now we're going to go all the way around. This is practically the only time, this is the episode that has the biggest amount of backtracking, but it's pretty easy to get through.
No problem.
Especially if you play raid mode, you know this like it's on the back of your hand, because there's a stage that is inspired by you pulling these levers. Now go ahead and grab this custom part. I have picked up a custom part. Now if I miss anything, just let me know down in the comments below. I believe I've been getting everything. Even custom parts, guns, ammo bags. So, and right over here, grab this handgun ammo. And then we're going to come down here, and there's usually some enemies in this water. But first we're going to go through here. And we're going to go right here. There's going to be an enemy that's going to pop up. Yeah. Kill him. Headshots will suffice. I didn't get the headshot trophy on this playthrough, but I'm going to show you a farming technique on the next playthrough. So, I believe it'll work. If not, then try to shoot enemies with headshots as much as you can. And then there's fishes here. And don't forget that gun and custom parts. Missed opportunity on making those trophies. Gain all weapons, gain all custom parts, gain all ammo bags. Easy trophies right there. Now you got your shock grenade. Now this is where you're going to get the trophy. By waiting for these fishes to really gather. And you need a lot of them just in case you missed. And now you want to throw a shock grenade. And there we go, you killed them all. And you get a trophy. Triple play. Trophies lag in usually story mode. Trophies kind of lag on certain trophies. And then come over here, grab this machine gun ammo case. And then you're going to pull this one. And now you could go to the other side now. And then you're going to pull this one again. Grab green herbs if you need it. Pull this one again. Again and again and again. There we go. And the steam hasn't stopped in this room. It must have stopped somewhere else. Exactly, Jill. It has. Now you're going to go this way. Grab this green herb if you need it. I forgot how many green herbs you can have at once. I forgot, because there's no green herb cases. So, but you might have saw that I missed a custom part that's just sitting up there. You will have to get that on another episode, because this water is going to fill up. So, and now grab that cog. Grab all the ammo and every single loot in this area or in this room. And now you're going to move the wheel to stop the steam everywhere. And now you have the cog piece. Now it's going to be easy to just finish this part. We're almost done with episode 5. It's really like there's a backtracking, but it's not as bad as Code Veronica. Not bad at all. And now you're going to go this way. I just bypass everybody. There's no reason to kill them. Waste ammo on them. And I don't know why I came through this particular way. You could have went the other way. It would have been way faster than what I'm doing right now. Because now I need to go down this way. Down this way. And we're going to have to start the wheel. You can scan the enemy again if you haven't already. Sorry, my voice is just cracking. Die! There we go. He's dead. And you gotta be careful with more of them because there could be more hiding around. Just like that. Oh, come on, dude. I know you're there. Yeah, if you have a shock grenade, you can use it. But I think I missed still. Yeah, he's pretty annoying. There we go. Bow Hunter. Defeat 150 enemies. You will eventually get that. That's a acquired trophy. A trophy that you'll get no matter what if you play on story mode. There's no doubt about it. You can skip a lot of enemies too and you're still going to get that trophy. If you don't, then wow. But also you could get on Infernal. Now grab the herbs and all the ammo. And now we're going to come up here and put in the cog piece and turn it. Yeah, if you went the other way in the previous rooms, you would have been up here right away. Now grab the key. But you still have to kill those enemies. Those face huggers, you can't really... You could try to dodge them, but you can't really run past them. It's very, very difficult. Now you got the key. Now we're going to head back over. And I think this is the end of of episode 5. We should be on episode 6 now. So over here we're going to start the key. There we go, the restart key. And now water is going to fill up. And this is going to make it so you could get some ammo cases and some custom parts that you couldn't get that was high up. So yeah. There's one ammo case, or two. There's some custom parts. But yeah. There we go. I think there's still... Defeat 150 enemies, you get that weapon. So, there we go. And now we're going to finish up episode 5 with what the two boys got going on.
Okay.
What are you two boys doing? This is where we're going to practically just shoot a bunch of dogs and hunters. And this is a new type of hunter. So if you haven't got... I don't think I scanned the previous hunters because we're busy shooting them. I do scan the previous hunters later, very later on. Like literally right before the final episode, I think I do. Because you don't have to shoot them, you can just scan them really fast and then leave. But this is a new form of hunter. It's an invisible hunter. And you do have to scan them. And it's probably the hardest enemy to scan. Because if they're invisible, you can't scan them. You have to wait until you are able to see them. So most of the time, the way to scan them is if they're about to hit you. So I'll recommend just trying to scan them and stuff.
Yo, calm down. What's wrong with you?
There we go. Some good items. Some machine gun ammo. And some handgun ammo. Now I'm going to come over here, break these crates. And now invisible hunters are going to show up. And you do have to scan them. Very difficult to do. But this is the best spot to scan them. You're going to get hit. It's fine. And then you can start shooting them. See, I believe I scanned them. I tried. No, I think I just shoot them now. But yeah, that's the enemy you practically have to try to scan. You probably most likely going to get hit. So. And there's no dogs in this part. Shockingly. I don't think there is. I think it's just hunters. Invisible hunters. Don't know how they have this type of ability. And the way to know where they're jumping at is you will see the little dust, smoke, whatever that is, as they jump. So you know they're in that facility. Now grab all the other ammo. And then shoot the rest of the hunters. And hunters do have an instant death attack. It's when they get very angry, roar into the sky, and then they try to jump at you. That's an instant death. For some reason. Yeah, I scanned them again. I definitely got it. Yeah, I believe the enemy I missed the scan was the propeller shooting enemies. Which I'll do next time. So I don't remember scanning them. But I remember scanning every other enemy. How dare you kick me? How dare you hit me? There we go. Dead. Dead.
I don't think there's any more.
There we go. Now we're going to go ahead and finish up this episode. This is the last part of this episode. We're almost to the 2-hour mark. Now interact with the security token.
Okay. Everything appears to be in working order. Yo, Quinn. Time to do your job.
And that's the end of the episode. Episode 5 ends. Now we're on episode 6, so there's only, I believe there's only 12 episodes. So I think we're on episode 6 now. So 7 episodes to go. There we go, there we go, there we go. It's okay if you just get A rank on these. Most of the time when you get A rank is because of your accuracy. Usually not because of your time. With raid mode, it's mostly your time. Accuracy doesn't matter as much with raid mode. It matters more in story mode for some reason. Now episode 6, Cat and Mouse. Now this is going to be an episode where there's a new enemy. An exploding enemy. I do scan them.
Search every room.
When I, for a moment, like, I thought that was the enemy I forgot to scan, but it ended up not being. So I figured out it was the propeller enemies, so.
Finds us first.
Then we capture them.
This way, Chris. Chris. And Rebecca. No, not Rebecca. Yeah, it is Rebecca. Yeah. With Rebecca. And now we're going to go in here. I don't know how the ship looks just like the ship Jill is on when it's really not. That's weird. I went past all these enemies. There's no reason to kill them. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Hopefully Rebecca's behind me. Grab that handgun ammo. And right through here.
God, what is with this ship?
We are after the Jill. We're here to find Jill. And open this. And we're going to head on in. Waiting.
Come in, jackass here. Give me a sit rep.
Hey there. Any idea where we can find Parker and Jill?
But I got a lot of videos for you guys coming up. I just need to put my voice in them. I don't like doing voiceovers while I'm playing because it distracts me and then I might mess up more. It's better to be focused and not really do a voice. So I do that here now. But I got a lot of these videos ready for you. I just need to put my voice in them. So I got Resident Evil Revelations. And I'm about to start Resident Evil 5. I'm going to start Resident Evil 5 probably this week. I'm going to finish Resident Evil 4 Separate Ways. I'm probably going to publish that before I do Inferno mode with this. And yeah, there's 2 snag deads. You're going to have to kill them. Yeah, I just run around. You could try knifing them, but they have an instant death attack, which makes it really annoying. And then they have the bear traps on the ground you can knife too to get rid of. Ooh, that was a close one. He was about to do an instant death attack on me. But yeah. And I have another game that wasn't on my radar until they announced the sequel to it. I finished Pac-Man World 1. Got the platinum for it. I have it already. I just need to put my voice in it. And then you get to try the key once you kill them. And then, yeah. But that's just, yeah. And then I hit a bear trap. Or a snag dead trap. But yeah, they're coming out with Pac-Man World 2 by the end of this month, and I'm planning on doing a Let's Play on it, and then I will do a Platinum walkthrough on it. So, and then you unlock that door, and then you're going to have some balloon enemies. I scanned him, now kill them. And try not to be too close, because when they explode, they do quite a bit of damage. And then right here, you're going to shoot him. And this is where I'm going to get the reflecting the propeller's enemies bullets with my knife after I kill these balloon enemies. There we go. Die! There we go, and then there's going to be a propeller enemy. I'm going to wait to try to knife his weapon. It takes a little bit sometimes because you gotta get the timing right. The timing right. Yeah, there we go. Living on the edge. Living on the edge. And then another balloon enemy. I wait until he gets close to me, and once he makes the sound that he's about to explode, I jump down the ladder. So there we go. And if you hit their knees, they'll fall to the knees, and they die from that too. So there is no sign of Jill or Parker. Unfortunate. And now we're going back to being as Jill. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Jill is just enjoying the swim. Okay. And now Rebecca, follow me. This way. And down this way. And we're going to go all the way to, I think, the control room. Or something like that. A lot of running around. And then there's going to be more enemies in here. More balloon enemies. There's 2 of them. I was going to go in here, but Rebecca got in my way. There we go. He blew up. Because if you go inside a door while they're blowing up, they won't hit you. Makes it so much nicer. Down this way. Another propeller enemy. Pretty annoying enemy. You can knife them too. They are really weak to knifing. So, there we go. There we have gone. We have go. And then I throw a grenade right there to blow up that propeller enemy. Or propeller enemy. The balloon enemies. The balloon guys. There's another one right here. I tried to blow him up and then back up, but it didn't work. And now these enemies. Bam. Angry Fist. I got the Angry Fist trophy. That's doing power moves. There is a way to farm it, but like I said, there's no reason to. You're just going to get that move anyways. You're just going to get that trophy anyways, so there's really no reason to. It's a trophy that will just come in time instead of just wasting time and farming it. The headshot one could come in time too, but I end up not really doing it as much. But a balloon enemy. I try to blow him up and back up slowly, but it didn't work. I'm going to bypass all the enemies up there. And then I'm going to go this way. And right through here, we're going to finish up this segment of the episode. There we go. More BP for us.
This is not good.
Now you're going to dive underneath. And you're going to have to grab the bar twice. Because no matter which one you grab, the first one always breaks when you try to open it. There we go. And I always recommend do story mode first. You'll get some good BP to start raid mode on. So. And now you're going to grab the other little pull once I can. Jill is very, very good at holding her breath. Everybody is. Like, they have lungs of steel. And there we go. Now it should open. Now swim up into it. And then you get the shotgun ammo case.
It's still filling up.
Power's back. You can bring down a bolt cannon to control it.
And then right through here. You're gonna come right up here. It won't open. What am I doing? It won't open. Right through here. And that custom part we will eventually get. I forgot about this face hugger. Get off of me. What do you think this is? And then run past them once you kick him off. It's very hard to run past those enemies. And I run past these fishes. There's too much fishes in the sea. Somehow I ran past that one. But it's very hard when they're aware of you. And that one didn't seem like he was aware of me. Break these crates. And right through here. Come on, Parker.
The observation. Climb up there from the hall. Did that stop it?
And right through here.
It's okay. The bulkhead's closed. We just have to wait.
And now we're gonna climb up the ladder. And right through here. Okay. Parker, where are you? Now pull the lever. To go up, up, and away. Chris will find out we're in the wrong ship. And now we're gonna go this way. Open sesame.
What are you looking for?
And now we're gonna go back. No, wait, no, we don't need to go through the elevator. Sometimes I get like turned around and everything. I'm doing this all by memory. You want to come up this way, I believe. Back through the casino. And those enemies. We always scan them, but they can kill you instantly, so be careful. But we always scan one. There's no reason to scan one. If you haven't, scan him really quickly and then shoot him, because they can kill you instantly. So.
Who knows? We haven't seen hide nor hair from them since that video.
But yeah, on Inferno I do scan as much enemies as I can because it gives you more herbs, and just so I know which enemy really is the one I forgot to scan. So, yeah. It's a book. And now we're gonna come up this way. See, yeah, there's quite a bit of backtracking in this game. I don't think it's as bad as Code Veronica, but it can get pretty bad.
Did you hear that?
Doors take forever. There we go. And there we go. There we go. And now we're gonna go to the elevator. Wait, is it the elevator? Yeah, it's the elevator. I believe. Yeah.
It's moving.
And this is where we're gonna fight a boss. On the observation deck. I do believe these enemies become normal later. But
Something's up there.
hey, buddy. Nice seeing your eye. And then you just shoot his paw as he brings it down. If you don't shoot in time, sometimes he can hit you. So you just gotta be careful. Repel the enemies. So, yeah. Die. There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Shoot him again. Can be pretty tedious sometimes. I think they're one of the worst enemies because they have a shield. They have a rocky, hard body. There we go. And I just want to apologize for how long it's been taking me to crank out this video. I've been trying to get a lot going so I can start publishing more and more. So this game is just very, very long. You just gotta spend a lot of time on it. I'm dedicated. I'm a dedicated YouTuber. There we go. Shoot him in the paw. Ow, my paw! You shot my paw!
Is it gone? Are we in the clear?
Okay. And now we're gonna kill him. Okay, over here we're gonna grab some items, some loot, and a lot of enemies are gonna show up. So if you need, to go through the item box, I will recommend doing that now. Oopsies. Oh, not a lot of enemies are gonna show up, just this boss. I don't know what I was saying. Okay. And he is really weak to grenades, so. You gotta be careful. He does have a weak point on the side if you want to shoot it. And he shot that, but he hit it. So having Bram into the barrels really helps. Wow, that one did not help because he did not hit it. I was stuck. Wow, that didn't do anything that time. So. And you could try to dodge him. He's very hard to dodge sometimes. But you can. And try to shoot him in the head. Or shoot him in that weak spot right there. And when he's about to slam down, you have to shoot him in the paw for him to stop it. Or throw a bunch of shock grenades at him. Hopefully it stuns him. But and just try to take him out. It's pretty difficult. Die! Don't you hate when bosses become normal enemies later though? It's very annoying sometimes. I'm like, I had trouble fighting you the first time and now you're making him a normal enemy? What? And I will recommend mostly using your handgun or machine gun. It's just sometimes it's very difficult because you don't have as much ammo. Ooh, that was Grabbing all my grenades. Yeah. I just wanted to loot because I was running out of ammo. He can be really tedious to kill. I don't know why that is a knockdown Parker. Dodge. That time you actually did dodge, Jill. Good job. Damn it. Very tedious. I should be shooting the weak spot, but I guess I didn't feel like it, I guess. He is such a weirdo. Now I'm out of ammo for that. Jeez, you have a lot of health, dude. Now I must use the handgun. Throw a grenade. Throw another grenade. Damn it. I should have shot the paw, but at this point I was still learning this guy's moves. But Waymo really taught me what you could really do with him. There we go. He's finally gone. That was pretty sloppy of me, but we still did it.
What a pain in the ass piece of shit. What a night.
Now grab all the ammo that you can. And I believe there's a handprint. I believe. It's over here. There's item right there. A custom part. Don't forget that custom part. And then don't forget this ammo bag, the rifle ammo bag. And then don't forget these green herbs and machine gun ammo. Yeah, there's no handprint here. But don't forget those bags and everything. Now that I got the rifle ammo bag, now I can grab more rifle ammo.
The antenna is up above.
And then don't forget to grab this shotgun ammo. Now I could grab this. There we go. And there's nothing else. Now we're going to climb the ladder. All the way up. And Velcro keycard. That's going to make it so you could open secret areas and secret vaults that you couldn't before. So now we're going to backtrack to get those certain items later on in this game. So there we go.
We got a lot more than we bargained for on this ship.
Yeah.
This way.
I hope we can catch our breaths after checking in with HQ.
Right now, I used a lot of ammo on that guy. But still, you're still going to have enough to be able to get stuff done. Now that should be handprint 21 out of 30. Don't forget to scan the handprint. Or you have to come all the way back up here. And you don't want that. And now unscrew the little panel. And now we're going to start mix matching. This one can be a tricky one to do, so I'll recommend being careful with it, or restarting. There we go. Probably one of the hardest ones in my opinion. There we go. And now just put these in their places, and there we go.
I think that should do it.
Now I think that's
Give
the
it a
end
shot.
of episode 6.
This is Vermilion. Headquarters. Do you read?
O'Brien here. You two
We
all
have
right?
finished it now.
We did it.
Happy man.
Shit hit the fan here. It hit really hard.
I know.
Now we're just waiting for them to
Set up,
talk.
and we fell for it.
They are talking.
How do you know?
How do you know it's a setup?
And that's the end of episode 6. Now we're going to move on to episode 7. And what I don't understand when there's now you got a trophy. I don't understand why there's some guides that show you how to do certain things like through the whole game, but they show the cutscenes. It just doesn't make sense to me. I'm like, I'm playing the game too. If I want to watch the cutscenes, I'll watch them. I don't need you to play the cutscenes on your video. That's one of my pet peeves. It means I'm skipping more than actually watching. Because there's a lot of cutscenes in the games, and I'm playing the game myself. If I wanted to watch the cutscenes, I will play the game. Unless it's a Let's Play. Let's Plays are literally the only reason why you should show the cutscenes, because of your reaction. But doing guides, I'm playing the game also. Why else would I watch the guide? So why would I want to watch the cutscenes that you're showing on your video? It just doesn't make sense to me. Skip your cutscenes.
He's all right?
Unless you're playing a Let's Play. Let's Play is different because you're doing a reaction. So, that's just my opinion on the matter. But, yeah. Now we're on episode 7. We have 6 more to go. I believe there's 12. So, yeah, we're getting closer and closer. We're halfway there. We're halfway there. Even by time. Like, we're literally close to 2 hours away from completing the game. So now let's continue on forward. And I'm going to go into my item box. I picked up some good custom parts. I got damage 3. Nice. I don't know why I didn't put any custom parts on this one. I'm putting days. I got custom 3 on it. There we go. Let me put on some fire rate. I should put on damage too, actually, but I put on fire rate instead. But there we go. It's broken. And don't forget this machine gun ammo case, because I almost ran right past it. And there we go. And now we're going to come over here and take this elevator. There we go. My partner's in there now. Hopefully you're happy. Going down, 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 down.
Stopped.
And it has stopped in a weird position. So hop on up. And now we're on the top. And if you still haven't finished the solarium, I will recommend doing that now, because we won't be really coming up here anymore. In this area. So, yeah. And this is the perfect time for you to just backtrack to certain areas if you have to. We do fight Rachel 2 more times, I believe. So.
You better move fast. Squint out.
Now we're gonna go this way. Down here. And right through here.
Yes, I see. I'll do
Let's go. And then we're gonna grab this custom part right here, just chilling. You could have got that anytime, to be honest. Yeah. But the Pac-Man game that I finished, I don't understand how people, like, there's 0.4% people that earn that trophy. It's crazy. It's less than 1%. That's crazy. I get it. There is a challenging trophy in it, but it's not the hardest trophy in the world. It just proves that a lot of people gave up. So, I have a complete guide for that one trophy. If you guys play Pac-Man, you understand. But yeah. And I'm practically halfway there, or halfway past the Resident Evil games. I practically have 5, Revelations 2, 6, 7, and 8 left. And 5 I don't think is going to be that long, to take me that long. So yeah. I have 5 more Resident Evil games after this. Not counting Resident Evil 9 that's coming out. There we go. I shot him with the headshot. And they are counted as Uzis. So now I'll go ahead and shoot him. I don't know why I didn't shoot him at the time. There we go. They're able to kill you instantly, so be careful. And I go up the steps, and I go backwards up the steps. Parker's already in a position where he's going to shoot him. There we go. There we go. Dead. Now we're going to go this way. There we go. And we're going to shoot this guy right here. There we go. And if you still haven't got the reflecting the bullets trophy, you can do it right there. It's an easy reflect bullet trophy. So, and there's another one right there. And there's Rachel. She's a little bit more easier now than she was before. I am stuck. I want to leave because I was stuck. And now I'm going to go back in and go right past her. And then go ahead and finish her off. I believe she has a custom part for you. So go ahead and kill her. We kill Rachel every single time besides once. Just because you're timed and she takes forever to kill. So yeah. Killer. I go in there because she was getting too close to me. More than I liked. Ow. I tried to dodge her, but it didn't work. Come here, you stupid. There we go, she did. Now grab what she has, which is a legal custom part. So, there we go. It's not the last time we're going to see her. Now I shoot this guy. There we go. And now we're going to come over here and unlock this now that we can. We got the legal custom part. Perfect. And now we're going to go back. So yeah, that's me backtracking. Because we needed to kill Rachel and we needed that custom part. So now we're going to go all the way back. We don't need to do anything else. There we go. And don't forget to actually, never mind. I don't think you can scan that handprint anymore. It's only in that one episode that you could. And now we're gonna come over here. Now that we have the Velcro key card. And then we're going to collect this python. It's a magnum, which will come really handy later. Especially for bosses. There we go. Especially for the final boss. I like the final boss in this game. I think he's the most unique of the final bosses when it comes to a Resident Evil game. He's probably one of my favorite final bosses in Resident Evil. I was able to dodge past him. So yeah, just dodge past all these enemies. And now we're going to come over here, grab this handgun ammo. It's locked from the other side. There we go. And now we're trying to get to the deck. So, I believe. Coming through here. See if there's anything in here. No, nothing in here. There's nothing in this room. Let's just leave. And then there's an item box right there. So now we're gonna go down this way. Because we can't go through that door, it's locked on the other side. But we needed to come this way to unlock that Velcro keycard. I just went too far. There's no point going this way. So don't go this way if you didn't already follow me. There's no point. Very much no point. You just wanted to unlock that Velcro keycard door right there. So now we're gonna go back and we're gonna find a way to the deck. I'm looking at my map to see if I missed anything. Okay. Now we're gonna go back this way. I believe the Paranon deck, whoever he had to say that word, is the way that we're gonna go to get to the actual deck. This way, Jill. It's just at this point I was still learning the layout of the boat, but once you do raid mode, you really learn the layout very good. So there won't be really any reason why to really lose your way. But yeah, I do Inferno mode last. I do in raid mode right after story mode. So this way. These enemies are still dead on the ground. And now there's hunters, I believe. No, not yet. I think the hunters show up later. Now we're going to the area where the snag dead used to be. This way. Just looking around, see if there's anything there, but there's not. And now there's hunters. And this is the perfect time to scan them if you want. I scanned them a little bit later. I go through here, mostly because they could ambush you. And then I come through here, I don't worry about them. Heal if you have to. Scan them if you want more herbs. And now we're going to the bridge. The bridgey bridge, the bridge. Grab this handgun ammo. And then we're going to go this way. There's another Velcro keycard usage over here. Right over here. Now we can use it. And we got another legal custom part. There we go. And if you haven't unlocked that door just across the way, go ahead and do it and loot that area. I already did that, so I'm going to just move on to the deck. The deck. And there is some loot in this area, but I already grabbed it a while ago, I think in another episode, because I could.
Where's the UAV?
So yeah, now we're gonna go this way. Grab all the items that you couldn't grab last time. And now we're going to open up another Velcro key card. I think this is the last one that we could use. And we get a legal custom part. Legal custom parts are usually better custom parts that you can use. It's great sometimes. And now there's going to be hunters. And I have my Magnum. Very nice Magnum. And now we're going to go this way. shoot this one. He's hopping around. I don't really want to use my magnum when he's hopping around. There we go. Loot this. Oh, you didn't die yet? There we go. Wow, you jumper. There we go. Jeez, these guys are jumpers. They're pretty difficult sometimes, so you gotta be careful. See, I was missing, and I did not like that. I have no ammo on that. There we go. Oh, come on. You guys are annoying. There we go. Be careful with those hunters. That was pretty sloppy of me, but it's fine. It is fine. More hunters are going to show up, so I try to take them out right now. Oh my gosh. If you shoot them when they're about to jump at you, they usually go to a... They usually get stunned, so... Okay. Man, I used all my herbs on you guys. I should have just kept on shooting. There we go. There we go. Now we can unlock this.
Over here. Thank God.
Nice. FBC. And now we're almost done with episode 7. One more segment, I believe. Next we shall go.
Quint, we're good to go.
And I'm gonna break this crate again. Believe they loot them. And now go ahead and scan this little thing for this little rocket for a custom part. And then go ahead and break that. Don't forget that custom part. I think it becomes lost if you don't grab it now. So, and then come over here to scan a handprint. Handprint 22 out of 30. When you hit the last like few chapters, there's only one handprint in each chapter. So, there we go. Now I want to get rid of my magnum. Yeah, get rid of my magnum. I don't use my rifle that much, but I use it quite a bit on later on in raid mode. So we got some good custom parts. I should get rid of one of my charge shots or 2-shot bursts, but I don't. But I should. Okay. Getting some good low capacity going. Maybe. Yeah, I just take some time to know what each custom part does and everything like that. It just makes it better. Now I got rid of one of my weapons, and I'm going to, let's see here. And now I'm going to grab my rifle. There we go. Long magazine. And then fire rate 2. Why not? There we go. And now we're going to continue. There we go. And I'll let you know when to not have more than 2 items on your thing.
You're wondering why I've deployed?
So there we go. More than 2 guns per se. Now we're going to be on a time limit soon. And this is where I don't kill one of the Rachels because I can't. And now use your sniper to pick these guys off. Yeah, die. My controller's almost dead. Once again. Grab these ammos, and more hunters will eventually appear like that. I shoot that canister to hopefully kill them, but I don't. It stuns him though. There we go. Oh, come on, die already. There we go. More of them. I shoot that canister and I killed one of them with it. There we go, do a power move to knock him dead. There we go. And just kill all these hunters. I use my rifle because it kills them pretty fast. There we go. And shoot that explosives to hopefully kill the balloon guy with it. Not then shoot the balloon guy. He should die in like 1 or 2 hits. So, there we go. Now we're going to come in here. I'm going to pass all these enemies, even the balloon guy. My partner's not here. Man, that was a mistake on my part. Oh well. I still have herbs. And now we're going to go up, up, or down, 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 down. This elevator always takes a long time, even on raid mode. I think it really like trying to make it intense with your time limit. This is where Rachel's going to appear. If you have a decoy grenade, you could throw it, and it will make her distracted by it. And that's what I should have done, but I don't think. First, now come in here because we're going to get a rocket launcher. So get rid of one of your weapons. And I got rid of my shotgun because there's going to be a rocket launcher here. You could also get rid of one of your weapons on the previous one, but she usually gets you right there. It's fine though. And then we're going to come in here, scan this handprint. There we go. Grab these items and then come over here, grab this custom part. Be careful about these guys hitting you. There we go, we got a custom part. And now we're going to leave. Rachel's right here. She's going to try to hit you like that. It's very hard to dodge her, but I don't have time to kill her. We don't have enough time at all to kill her or the snag dead that's going to be down there. You're just going to have to try to run past them. Run past every enemy. On raid mode, it gives you a lot more time. Here, no. Right here, you could grab this ammo case, but if you don't have enough time, leave it, and you will be back over here where there's not a time limit later. So, go past all of these traps. I shoot him because he's in the way. I go past all these traps, and then I go past him. And I grab this rocket launcher. There we go. Be careful with all these traps. If you get stuck by one, the sniper is probably going to kill you instantly. Now you have a rocket launcher. I don't use the rocket launcher until Infernal. And then Rachel's right here also. She really wants me. She wants a piece of this Jill. I run past all these guys.
These are the controls.
And then I run right here.
Come on.
And I wait for Parker. And there we go. Yeah, you don't have time to kill a Snag Day or a Rachel. Not at all. But the Rachel does drop a illegal custom part. But that's the end of episode 7. But I don't worry about it. Just because you don't have time limit to kill her. So, Now we're gonna move on to episode 8. And we still got in that swing. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna save it. I save it at the end of each episode. Now we're on episode 8. We're getting closer. About 5 more episodes left. So, yeah.
Previously.
Episode 8. All on the line. Yeah, it's all on the line, people.
Immediate.
Okay, Jill. And now water is going to splash in. This is where you're going to grab custom parts and ammo bags that you went past that were too high up. And like I mentioned in just a few moments ago, that if you didn't grab the ammo case that was in this room that we're about to go in, then you could grab it now, if you didn't have enough time to grab it. I didn't think it was that much out of your way, but it is over here, right in that corner. So if you didn't grab it, then grab it now. Okay. Now we're going to climb up this ladder.
We have to move fast. We don't have long.
And then we're going to splash right down here. And we're going to go through this door. Now we're going to grab some ammo cases, some ammo, some custom parts that we couldn't grab before. So right through here. Some ammo right here. Now I go, if you can't grab it, then just go in here, door unlocked. There we go.
This is Chris, Vermillion, Parker, Jill. Listen carefully. The ship is done for, but we can't allow the virus to contaminate the oceans.
And then right through here, grab that shotgun shells.
Just hang on. We'll contact you soon. Don't die in there. Chris out.
Now breathe a little bit, and then go back down under. You can't break that, unfortunately. And that's too dented to be open. Okay, and be careful with them. Grab this custom part. This is a legal custom part that you couldn't grab before. Those guys can grab you underwater. They don't really do damage to you, but they make it so you have to breathe faster. So if you're grabbed by one, you're going to have to find an opening to get up faster than before. That's just the main point of them. But if you get out of the water, there will be no damage done to you on the surface. And now over here, grab the shotgun shells. On top of that, grab this shotgun shells. And now I'm going to come up and breathe a little bit. And right through here. Now we're going to come up here and go this way. And this way. There was an ammo on top of there, but I'm gonna, will I grab it? Nah, I just leave it. I just looked around just in case there was a custom part anywhere, and there wasn't. Too dented to be opened. Sucks, sucks, sucks. See, is this one too dented? No. Let me go breathe really fast. First you have to climb up here, actually. This is where you're supposed to go. There we go. Follow me, Parker. And dive down here. Right through here. And now we're going to grab a custom part that we couldn't grab before, which is on top of here. A custom part. Now we're going to breathe really fast. There we go. Now we're gonna go through this door before that enemy gets me. And now we're gonna come up here. We're gonna go grab a ammo case that we couldn't grab before. Right through here. Right through here. Must breathe. I guess I went a dead end. There is a window. Oh wait, no, not up there. We're just gonna go back. Or there's a window right up there that I could go through. I believe the window's broken, but I just decided not to. This is me just figuring out, like, where am I supposed to go again? So we're gonna go this way. There we go. Up into this window. I don't know why I couldn't find that. And then right through here. Don't go in the item box because you can't. And right through here, we're going to go grab an ammo case. Right up here. There's an ammo case right up here. But there's an enemy chasing me. So, there we go. The rifle ammo case. And now we're gonna go through this door. Bye, fishy. I know that was a fishy joke. There we go. You grabbed me. Get off of me. I know you want some of Jill, but Jill is off limits. Now get up before you die. See, they don't do any damage to you on the surface. They just do damage to you in the water. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool that they did not make it seem like there's damage to you.
Chris! Yes, we're fine. But the ship is sinking fast.
Okay.
Approaching the Queen Zenobia now. Rendezvous with the ship's hull.
Chris!
Roger.
Chris, where are you?
Okay, see you soon. Chris out.
Okay. Head for the hall. Head to the Hall of Glory. Okay. So I can only have 5 herbs. Now we're going to climb up. Because we're going to go to the Hall of Heroes. There we go. I don't know why I went back. Did I forget something? Oh yeah. To scan an area. Forgot. Because I believe there's a custom part over here. I can't believe I almost forgot. It's been a while since I played this, so yeah. No, there's no custom part. I don't know what I was doing. Just getting random ammo. There we go. It's been a while since I played the story mode. I've been playing raid mode for weeks. It's a long type of game because of raid mode. Now we're gonna go to the hall. This way, Jill. The Hall of Glory. Okay, now we're gonna go this way, go into the item box, and let's see what we got. I picked up a damage 3 and a damage 4 now. I got fire rate 3. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay, now we're in the casino. And now that's the end of this section of the level. Okay. We are getting closer. We are on the next section of episode 8. Now we're playing as Chris. He's almost to the boat. And we have to shoot these tentacles. It's pretty not that hard. All you do is shoot them. Not that difficult. Just shoot them. Just shoot them.
Satellite's laser fried out all the electronics.
And then shoot all the projectiles if you can. This really makes your accuracy really not that great. But that means you're just not going to get an S rank, which you don't need to get an S rank to get the platinum. So it's totally fine. Shoot. So yeah, this is practically all you do until you reach the ship. And you might get hit, and it does some damage to you, but it's not that bad. We're almost to the boat. Almost to the boat. Okay, we have finally made it to the boat. Now we're just finishing off a little bit more of these tentacles. It's really easy to get hit, but it's fine. It's totally fine. Okay. Now all aboard the Ghost Express.
We need a good spot to board the Zenobia.
And that's it for that section. But you still get A rank with that type of accuracy. So it's fine. It's totally fine. Now next, the final section of chapter 8 or episode 8. I'm always in the habit of saying chapter, but it's episode 8.
So this was all
Okay,
Rickman's doing?
now we're back in here.
I think we've only heard half the story. There's a lot about this mission that doesn't make sense yet.
Now I could go in here. And get rid of your rocket launcher, you won't need it. We're getting a good amount of weapons. So. Yeah, I was just looking at that and it's just something that I was trying to figure out what it was, but I don't really use it. Okay, now I'm going to get rid of all these so I could start it fresh. Okay, now I'm going to put in that machine gun. And I'm going to do, let's see, I want to do that rifle, and I'm going to do the machine gun, and I'm going to do a shotgun instead. So a handgun, shotgun, and machine gun. Okay. Now I'm going to put in my custom parts that I want this weapon to have. So I'm just thinking, what type of custom parts should I use? Obviously damage 4. Get some good damage going. Okay, some damage, and let's see. This is just me trying to figure out what custom parts I should use. And I'm doing damage 4 and critical. And close hit is really good for a shotgun. And load capacity. Perfect. And then get the damage 4 for the machine gun. Then I put days on it. Let's see, and bind. Those ones are good. Now I'm going to put some on my handgun. I'm going to do damage 3. Get some good damage going. And then I'm going to do fire weight. And then I'm going to do burst. Because I really like burst. I don't know why I put on charge. Actually, charge shot's pretty good too. That's only if I hold it down. Days. And there we go. Go to the laboratory. Okay. This way towards the laboratory. The laboratory is pretty, like, a good distance away. You have to swim to get to it. So. This way, everybody.
Hurry! We can cut through the bilge to get to the lab.
Careful. The water is
Okay,
infested.
and this way.
Roger that.
And dive right under. Okay. And be careful with the enemies. We're gonna go this way. The Velcro key card. I swiped it really fast before the enemy came to me. And now we're gonna go this way. And grab this ammo. And there's an enemy right there. And he grabbed me. Unfortunate. Thanks for the help, Parker. And then go ahead and breathe a little bit. And go down before he has a chance to grab you. They can't grab you when you're up and breathing. They grab you when you dive back down into the water. And I got grabbed right there. And another way you could take them out is with pulse grenades. I have 5 of them. I don't know why I have not been using them. But to be honest, they're good to be saved for later anyways. So, now we're going to go this way.
The lab's just up ahead.
And we're going to go this way. And dive right down. Because the laboratory is going to be this way. And you will know it will come in handy when it comes to raid mode. Because raid mode takes this type of path too to the laboratory on some of those stages. So. Grab this item. Ammo. Only 1 handgun ammo. Man. I don't have no space for that. And come right up. And now we made it to the beginning of the laboratory. Hey, what are you doing, Jill? Get back up. Really? That was pretty annoying. Not gonna lie. Now climb the ladder. And now we're gonna get ready for the laboratory with the Trident key that Chris just gave you.
The lab should be this way.
This way, Jill. Okay, and up here, we're going to scan this for something good. It was not something good. It's fine though. And now over here, we're going to interact with this device.
Fingerprint registration.
There we go. And now we're going to hop right into here. We're going to scan this. Or put your finger on it. The reason why you talk to that device so you could put your own fingerprint with it. And it makes it so you could get through here. And then go ahead and scan that handprint. 24 out of 30. Grab this illegal custom part. Grab this machine gun ammo. Grab wherever this is. A bow decoy. I think that's always a bow decoy, but I don't remember. And now there's going to be a shield enemy that's going to try to kill me. And these enemies can be pretty annoying. Not gonna lie. But first we gotta scan them. Once he shows up. Show up already. Yeah, he takes a while to show up. There we go. I scanned him. I'm gonna scan him again for a extra herb. When you scan the boss, the final boss, every single time you scan him, you get like a herb, usually. Makes it nice. Sometimes you don't have a chance to scan him. There we go. And shoot him in the legs if you can't shoot him in the head. And I just don't even try right here. And just keep on dodging. I think this enemy is the easiest to dodge when it comes to his shield charging at you. Now his sword stab is pretty difficult to dodge sometimes. It's his shield. His shield attack makes it really easy to dodge. One of the easiest dodged moves in the game, in my opinion. Backing up slowly. Oh, that was good. You missed. You missed. There we go. And there's a trophy for, I scanned his legs just in case. There is a trophy for killing him all in one piece. I do get that eventually, a little bit later. There we go. And now let's continue.
Okay, I'm fine.
And scan this handprint right here. 25 out of 30. Grab this ammo. Grab this L-Hawk. Another weapon. I think it's a weaker version than the Python, but it's easier to use. But there we go. And now let's go in here. Taking the elevator all the way to the laboratory. Each time I think of laboratory, I think of Shaggy. He's like, it's a huge laboratory. Okay, we're getting closer and closer. Okay. And now we're going to continue on through here. and enemies are going to appear. Kill this. Scan the handprint. It should be 26 out of 30, I believe. There we go. And now keep on running. Actually, no enemies will appear here, which is good. Very good. And now we have made it to the laboratory. There we go. Episode 8, All on the Line, ends. Now we're on episode 9. We're getting really close. Very close. There's only 4 more episodes left. So, we are doing fantastic. A lot of talking makes me thirsty. Previously on Resident Evil Revelations, Episode 9, No Exit. I almost said escape. No exit. Yeah, no exit.
There's an area we haven't explored over here. My only hope is that it has a high-powered CPU.
Okay, and you just continue through here. Right through here. Let's go. Kill these hunters. It's gonna be a big hunter and dog fest in this area. So beware. There we go. And then go ahead and grab this handgun ammo. And right through here. And then scan around if you can. Like that. Item found. There we go. And then hand grenades. And now we're going to go up and away. Where we're going to have like an arena full of hunters and dogs and some bull crap. Yeah, that's what it is. Grab this rifle if you want. Doesn't really matter, in my opinion. You can use it. There's rocket launchers just in case you need it, and then some bow decoy grenades. Okay, loot. I'm practically looting the area before I pull these. I'm gonna pull this one right now. Nothing around. Won't let me pull it.
What did you do, Quinn?
Let me go that then. Get that. Shotgun shells. Will you let me pull it now? Nope. Okay. Pretty lame. There we go.
Here we go.
Now I'm gonna pull this one. Once you start them both, that's when hunters and dogs are gonna show up. And then go ahead and pull this one if you haven't got everything yet. I'm gonna grab this. I can't yet. I'm gonna grab that rifle ammo. And then there is some stuff up here. And there's a magnum right there, I believe. You grab the magnum if you want. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. Ooh, another thing I can scan. There we go. And more bow decoy grenades right here. Oh, those are shot grenades. Never mind. There we go. And I think that's everything. And now go ahead and pull this. Pull it down. Pull it down. Pull it down. There we go. And now I'm going to climb up here because it's a better view. And get ready to start shooting.
No, I gotta get through the layers of encryption on this thing first.
Invisible hunters might show up first. Don't remember if visible hunters show up here. I just know they show up in raid mode. But first is dogs. I would throw decoy grenades right now, but instead I want to try to shoot them. You can even knife them. Wow, I missed. There we go. Hey, buddy. Just standing there.
I think they've been after us the whole time.
I don't think the FBC like my unauthorized access.
There we go.
The FBC.
Yeah, I would knife the dogs probably, because you could do a lot of damage with that, or use a bow decoy, and I should have used one, but instead I decided not to. 2 down at the same time. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Now hunters are going to show up.
How much longer?
Let's see, only 28% minutes.
Your girlfriend is the slowest. You know that, Quinn?
Yeah. There we go. Loaded up, and I got hit. Oh well. Shoot these dogs, shoot these hunters. There we go. Die, beasties. There we go. Rifle really does work with this segment. Oh no, the hunter almost hit me. How dare you hit on me? That is not acceptable. There we go. Owie, that hurt. That hurt. Okay. There we go. And now that switch is going to lift up. You have to jump down and do it really fast. And it's always random on which switch it is. I don't know why. I think the one that you're closest to will not do that. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird how that works. Grab that green herb. And you can climb up here if you want. Grab this instead of the rifle. You should not be right here because it's where most of them spawn. But my stupidity decided to be right here.
Okay, we're in it to win it now.
Waiting, see. But you can still take them out before they hit you. But sometimes they can backslap you when they jump down. That's why I'm like, no. But I'm right here anyway, see? And a small guy right there. Hiya, hiya!
How much longer? You don't know how much this blows.
Take this, you little beast. I'll show you what's up. Okay.
It's another invisible monster. Watch out. Be careful.
Is that everywhere? Now invisible hunters are showing up. With some dogs. The best part about invisible hunters though is that they're slow. They walk slowly towards you. And I used a bow decoy grenade and it did not do anything yet. There we go. Oh, you did not die. Okay, that's why you shouldn't be right here. It's pretty sucks. Yeah. Lame. Backslap me, you son of a gun. Yeah, this is literally me showing you where not to be. There we go. And now this one.
Finally.
Think that's everyone? You done, dude? You done, so?
Thanks. I'll kill some for you.
No, I don't see any more enemies.
Bottle until I come back.
And you could grab one of the rocket launchers and shoot. But I decided not to for some reason. I might do that next time. Since I'm more experienced with the game. That segment's over. Now one more segment left for episode 9, I believe. There we go. Click next. Next.
That's the virus.
Hey, Jill. Okay, now we're in the laboratory. And this laboratory has practically two segments. The beginning part, which we're about to do, and then there's a time limit part later. Which is, I think it's much easier than the time limit part before. It could be. I don't know. But then you click on that to reroute the lasers. You go right here and reroute this. You want to do that wide turn because you will hit the lasers. And then we could come this way. Right down here. Grab that green herb. Fingerprint. Now we're getting somewhere. Grab this machine gun ammo. Grab this machine gun ammo case. I believe that's the last machine gun ammo case for story mode, but I don't remember. I just know each one has at least 2 or 3 in normal, and then there's extra one in infernal. I think every ammo case has an extra one on infernal, so yeah. Try and make infernal easier by grabbing all these items now for when you do infernal. Now scan this handprint right here. That's 27 out of 30. The other 3 are in each chapter, like respectively, how you ever say that word. So chapter 10, 11, and 12 all have one handprint. Same in chapter 9. Chapter 9 only has one handprint. I think chapter 8 does too. So, and here's an item box. Out of all the Resident Evil games, I think the laboratory with this game is easily the longest out of all laboratory segments in Resident Evil. So now I could go into here, and we got Narrow 1. It's not the best, but it's okay. Okay, and we almost got all the weapons. I think there's only one more weapon that we need to get on normal difficulty. And Inferno, there's one extra besides the infinite rocket launcher you get if you complete it. Inferno. There's still more custom parts, and there's still more ammo cases that we need to get. But I think there's only one more gun, which I'll let you know where that's at later.
The code on the door.
And I think I keep on forgetting to tell you to have 2 weapons instead of 1, so you can get a weapon without replacing it. Just follow along whenever I do that. There's a reason why I only have 2 weapons. So I'm just letting you know there's a reason why I only have 2 weapons. So just have 2 weapons just like me. So grab this. Try to grab it and just follow my path. That's the path I take where you won't get hit by a laser. And now just follow my path back and you won't get hit by a laser. Right here, right here. I got hit by a laser, don't do that. Right through here. And right down here. I think it's the only laser I got hit by. So just follow my path besides the final one where I got hit by a laser. Now right here is where you're going to get the trophy for killing these enemies just as a whole. You need a rocket launcher and a pulse bomb to really stun him, and you just need to shoot the top of him, like his head, and like try to kill him. Just try to do headshots. I throw another pulse grenade, and there we go, a package deal. We killed him as one. There we go. And now we're going to climb on top of here. And we're going to kill these enemies so we could go loot the area. And if you didn't get the package deal there, you could try to get it here with this enemy. But that's the best place to do it at. It's with the sniper rifle. With raid mode, it's easier to do it just because you have a lot of chances, but since this is story mode, you can't get story mode related trophies on raid mode. You can't, even if you accomplished it, you just can't. I tried, and it's just like killing 10 Uzis with a headshot. I've done that multiple times on raid mode, and I still didn't get the trophy. So you can't get story related trophies on raid mode, no matter how easy, no matter what it is. So just bear that in mind, and vice versa. You can't get any trophies on from raid mode on story mode, but all the trophies you get on raid mode is impossible to get on story mode because it doesn't involve it. So now fingerprint. We are practically an hour away of finishing this game. Luckily there's no time limit. And then grab this ammo and then go ahead and press the button so you could grab that later. Laboratory map, and then go ahead and grab that magnum ammo, and now we're going to come back through here. Another reason why we killed them is so we could come back through here and go ahead and grab that item that we could grab now, and then we're going to come on back. A little backtracking, but it's fine. And now don't do that. Grab this and then just follow my path down this way. We have got the prototype.
You're not gonna believe what I just learned.
Now just follow me this way.
FBC was behind the attacks on Terra Grigia.
And then hop back down. And now we're going to go ahead and continue.
Seems like it. All I have is circumstantial evidence. Nothing to nail him for it yet.
Yeah, if this was time limited, then like this whole game, like getting a trophy with a certain time, it probably would have been difficult, but it depends on the time that you chose. I think I finished this in about 4 hours and something, like 4 hours and 20, something like that. So I pressed that panel first, and then I put in my arm, so this could be done at the same time of what the panel was doing. So yeah, I click on this first and then do the arm trick, so you don't have to wait as long. And now water is going to splash in. Infected water, actually. But there we go. And now we're going to go this way.
Jill, come in. Do you read me? Answer me, damn it. This is an emergency. Get back here now.
And don't forget to go up. The laser's still working. There we go. Because the lasers can kill you pretty fast in this water. And now we're going to swim this way. Just keep on swimming until you find I believe a custom part. Yeah, this illegal custom part. There we go. And now we're going to swim back up. Pretty hard to see with that water.
Yeah, for now.
Here we go. And now we're going to go ahead and climb on up.
Jill.
I got the
Hello,
passcode.
Chris.
Good work. Now let's neutralize that virus.
And now we're going to go this way. Or interact with this. Used passcode.
Confirmed. Initiated
And soon you're going to get to a time limit scene. So, but there we go. We should be close to finishing episode 9. We're almost to episode 10. Episode 11 and 12 are not that long. I think 12 can be pretty long, but episode 11 I don't think is that long. I think it's probably the shortest chapter in the game, next to the earlier chapters. But I climb up here because it's practically just a boss
So
fight
it was you.
in episode
You
11.
attacked Terra Grigia.
Okay. Now I'm waiting for enemies to show up. There we go. Drop in like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Enemies are just appearing out of nowhere. Take that. Take that. And you just pick all these enemies off. Just pick off all these enemies. There we go. Ow, that hurt. And then take him out. And be careful with the the legs. The legs do a lot of damage too, like very a lot. See, a quick demonstration of their skills. There we go. There we go, he's dead. And then now it's your turn. I'm surprised they're not trying to get up here because in raid mode they're able to go through the ground all the way up here. But story mode they can't do that for some reason. It's weird. And then there's another one of these enemies. I don't know why. I don't know why I really jumped down right here. Would be perfect. Oh, there's two of them. Now be careful. Like that. I hop back down because there's two of them and that's too much. Loot that. Dang. Quit trying to get me. And then there's this guy right here trying to be sneaky. Don't know why I'm using a shotgun. I could easily use a actual machine gun or handgun. There we go. And they can't hit you when you're getting up the ladder, which is great. But yeah. And I got hit again. And they don't get distracted by a decoy grenade. It's just very, very annoying. This is a very, very sloppy fight. A very sloppy fight. I will do it better than Inferno because Raven really taught me how to really do this. And they keep on coming after me. What about Parker? There we go. I got one almost down. Jeez. Very annoying. Go after Parker. So I just go practically back and forth. There we go. Now I'm going to kill this one. There we go. Now let's kill the last one. He hopped up. With raid mode, you know how much health they have too. It's pretty cool. And now I'm going to kill you. There we go. Now they're all dead.
Virus neutralization complete.
There we go. I don't know why I do that.
However, your days of playing cops and robbers.
Me a weirdo. Okay. That's the end of that little encounter. And that's the end of episode 9. Now we're going to episode 10. We're getting in the neat and greedy. The Queen Zenobia trophy. Complete 7 to 9. There we go. Now we're going to episode 10. I want to save it first. Episode 10 can be pretty long. So let's see what we got. Tangled Webs. Episode 10, Tangled Webs. Now we are Parker. I don't know why I've been saying go after Parker. It's Chris. It was Chris, Rachel, not Parker. Oh well. But as Parker, we're gonna go all the way up.
We should split up.
This way through the cafeteria, because we're going to kill Rachel for the final time, I believe. This is the final time you're going to encounter Rachel. We're going to kill her to get a custom part. So yeah, I don't think we have to kill her again like this on Infernal, but she will have a custom part for us, which is very, very good. And Rachel will be up here, so just follow my lead. And just kill as best as you can. The machine gun works pretty well, and the handgun works pretty well. So, hopefully you stun her pretty good. You can use a pulse grenade to stun her. Now die! And there's an enemy right there. I save him for last. You can also knife him when you're done with Rachel if you want. There we go, Rachel's down. Now grab the custom part. A legal custom part. And now we're going to leave. We're not going to worry about that shooter. We don't even need to be over here. I just wanted to kill Rachel. I believe that's the final time she shows up. I could be wrong though. But I believe it is. There we go. We got another legal custom part. We're less than an hour away of finishing the story. We're getting closer and closer. I love platinum running. I love showing platinum guides. Getting the platinum trophy is so rewarding, I feel like, when it comes to being a gamer. So, yeah. And when I'm done with all the Resident Evil games, I want to start Kingdom Hearts. And that was the most voted for. That was the most voted for out of the series I picked. So I am going to play Kingdom Hearts next. So get ready for Kingdom Hearts 4. And you're going to be one of the people in my channel that's going to be knowing what my controversial pick of the most disappointing Kingdom Hearts game of all time is. Kingdom Hearts 3. And people think disappointing, so you hated it? No, I didn't hate it. I still like it, but if I'm in the mood to play Kingdom Hearts, to be honest, I'd rather play any other title besides that one. I even think Chain of Memories is better. Chain of Memories is more of an acquired taste when it comes to Kingdom Hearts. It's a game that you won't like in the beginning, but you will like later on. And right here, I scan him. That's going to be your time of scanning a hunter, and you're most likely going to take a hit, and then you just leave. I scan him there. You can scan that type of hunter anytime you encounter them. I end up doing it there. And since I shot myself, he didn't hit me. Made it nice. And now we're going to go through here. I'm just skipping past all of them. There's no reason to fight them. And see that move that he was doing? He was doing the chest up move and stuff. If he would have finished that move, that could kill you instantly. That's the type of instant death move I was talking about. They practically put up their chest and everything, and they get ready. But yeah.
That was fast.
You're just slow, and you owe me another
There you
dinner.
go. But with Kingdom Hearts, I don't think Kingdom Hearts 3 is a bad game. No. I just think with how long you waited and with how much it cost, I felt like it was a very unfinished game. And I felt like it was very rushed at the end. It was practically a boss rush. And then people was like, every Kingdom Hearts game is a boss rush. No, they're not. None of the Kingdom Hearts games is boss rush. Kingdom Hearts 2 is probably the closest to it, but there's little enemies between each boss. When I'm talking about boss rush, all there is practically a boss. And that's what the ending of Kingdom Hearts 3 is. Just the end. Just a complete boss rush. And all the bosses, to be honest, I think were the weakest of any boss I fought in any Kingdom Hearts game. So, but that's just my opinion. I don't think it's a bad game. I'll still play it, but if I'm craving Kingdom Hearts, I'll play any other Kingdom Hearts game than that, in my opinion.
First, we gotta get out of here.
Take that as you will. Okay, and we're just going through the item box, and now we're going to go down this way. How dare Chris shut that door in my face? You did it again. What do you think this is?
I'm on standby over the Queen Zenobia. Rendezvous on the foredeck.
Okay, I'm just going to follow Chris
This is Hat-Trick.
all the way this way.
Jill, foredeck is this way.
Chris, wait for me. This way we shall go. Yeah, it's a pretty long game, but we're getting closer and closer. Closer and closer. Whoa, I almost got hit. Luckily I dodged,
We're out of time.
I think.
Jumping down.
Okay. Now we're going to dive right under, and right over here, as these things fall, there is a custom part right behind there. A little hidden illegal custom part. No big deal. Okay. This way. And then right when that explosion happens, there's a handgun ammo case right there. And we're gonna hop on down. And that's, I believe that's the last handgun ammo case until you reach Infernal difficulty. So, just this way. And then just go through here. Rebel has separated me and Chris.
Find a way around and meet up with you.
And then over here, we're going to see Parker after he's been shot by Rebecca. And we're going to help him. We're going to help him get to the end.
Can you
Or
stand,
maybe.
Parker?
Thanks, Jill.
Get Parker off the ship.
Jessica shot me.
Let me park her there.
She's working for Morgan.
Jessica.
Okay. We're getting closer and closer. We're less than 50 minutes away until we're done. And then the steam, you have to go that way for the steam to show itself, and then you have to press the button. And once you press the button, enemies are going to appear. And I shoot that barrel, that exploding barrel that we just passed while they get closer. There we go. You have to nudge up a little bit to get them to show up. I'll wait until they both get pretty close enough and then shoot the barrel. Save on some ammo. Yeah. And I forgot to mention in your item box, leave just have two weapons, because you're about to go and get one after playing as Parker. I believe there's a item box right after it, so you can always go back. I think, I'm not 100% sure. We'll find out. But I keep on forgetting to let you know that that there is only when I need only two weapons, so I could grab a weapon. Keep on forgetting. And then there's some enemies right here. I shoot the barrel. I usually always get hit right there. I hit the barrel, or the exploding barrel. That's what we hit. And then keep on going this way. And then just shoot him. Okay.
Chris, we may not.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not leaving anyone behind.
I'm really slowing you down.
And then just keep on going this way. And right through here. And then Parker's going to fall, pretend to die, but he really didn't. And now you're going to turn around and grab the last gun of normal difficulty. And now the timer started. There we go, the government. Okay, and now we're going to leave the ship. And right here, you want to go in here. This is the last item box, I believe, until you have to fight a boss. So yeah, I get rid of that gun, and I'm going to put in the Python, the Magnum, because right before this next boss, you don't have a chance to really go through an item box, which sucks. I believe the beginning of the next chapter is a boss, and on Infernal we're going to use the rocket launchers, but there's a trophy for not using a rocket launcher, which is easier to do on this difficulty. So yeah, and those are the ones I did. So there we go. Revenge and load capacity. There we go. Those are the weapons you want. And see, there's an item box, so if you need to go back to grab that weapon after like getting rid of a weapon, then go ahead and then go ahead and kill this guy. He's going to be in your way. Ow. I don't like that there's somebody shooting above me. Damn it, Chris. I was about to try to take him out. There we go. See, if you didn't get the package 1 deal trophy, you would have got right now if you killed him like that. So there we go. Now let's continue. And then going up the ladder. First, break this crate. And then this way, there's a lot of exploding barrels. We will never need those. Those are more like inconvenience at this point, just in case like an enemy wants to kill you. And then kill this guy. Those guys die really easily, but they do kill you instantly, so make sure they don't grab you. And then come right here. Grab this green herb if you can. And then hop down. There's going to be zombies that's going to appear. I'm going to break this crate. And you don't have to kill these zombies or these infected or whatever they are. Grab this custom part and then climb. You don't have to kill them. The explosion that's going to happen down there will kill them themselves. There we go. There we go. Almost to the end of chapter 10. And then we'll be at chapter 11. This way. And enemies are going to appear randomly on this bridge. Well, no, they won't. Stuff are just going to fly at you instead. So enemies won't appear. I was thinking of raid mode. And then come down here, grab this custom part and this ammo bag. It's the shotgun ammo bag. I think that's the last one for normal difficulty. So I think there's only one more ammo bag. I think we got all the machine gun ones. I think we got all the handgun ones and all of the shotgun ones. I think there's one more, either one more Magnum or one more rifle. But I could be wrong. Shoot that exploded barrel so it doesn't hit you. And then right here, a barrel is going to come at you, but hide behind there. Instead of shooting it, there's no reason to. And then this one's going to fall. And you just want to be right here because it's going to fall to the left. Yeah, it does a lot of damage if it hits you. And then stay to the right so no barrels hit you. And then right up here. Right up here. There we go. The end of chapter 10. Chapter 10, Tangled Web's End. Now on chapter 11, there's only 2 more chapters left. Chapter 12 is pretty long, but chapter 11 is, I think, is not that long. It's mostly just a boss fight and a little bit extra with it. It's a boss fight and then shooting around the boss, I think. So it's like practically chapter 11 is just a straight up boss fight. That's why it's important to go to the item box that I did and go through your stuff, because once you start chapter 11, you're into this boss right away. So just letting you know. And now I saved it, so let's hit next on episode 11. I think I said chapter. It's episode 11 now. Previously on Resident Evil Revelations. Episode 11, Revelations. And this is where we're going to fight the boss. And you have to kill him without using any rocket launchers. First, scan him. Once you can. It's pretty hard until he stops moving. And if you ever mess up, you can retry. And it should save the recording of it. Ooh. Ooh, he's trying to hit me. And then there's a handprint right here. Don't forget that. Handprint 28 out of 30. So I think there's one more handprint on, no, there's 2 handprints on chapter 12. So, I believe. Or episode 12. I thought there was one in episode 10, but I guess not. And now you just shoot him. And you try to take out his, tentacles before the time runs out. It's easier to do this now than on Infernal, so that's what I recommend. So yeah, and then yeah, just keep on shooting him, and try not to get hit by him. He does a lot of damage, and that's where the rocket launcher is. We're not going to grab it because we want to get the trophy of killing him without it. The machine guns work really well. Shotgun, the Magnum works really well. That's why I grabbed it. But if you take too long, just restart. You get auto saved into it anyways. And that's one tentacle down. There we go. Because it took me a while to scan his arms and scan the handprint. So yeah. Hands are going back in. Shoot this side. I'm going to use my Magnum. Ow, you hit me hard. There we go. And then shoot him. Hey, Chris, watch out. Take this. Ow, that hurt. That hurt a lot. There we go, another one down. We're almost done. I think we only have like 2 or 3 more to shoot out. And I already did some damage to them. So I don't worry about the things getting thrown at you. They don't do so much damage. And you don't want to waste ammo on trying to get them. That's another one down. I think there's only 1 more or 2. There we go, another one down. Now you can loot. I think that's all of them. Yep, that's all of them. Good riddance. Yeah, the Magnum works really well. That's why I recommend using that, and you should have it if you're following my guide. Rockets are for losers. There we go. And now we're going to finish the rest of this boss, which is in the helicopter. A pretty tedious thing, because if you die, you will have to restart. And the final shoot has to be accurate, or he's going to practically kill you instantly. So I wait until I get a little bit closer. It's really hard to shoot him when you're this far away. And now all you're doing is shooting the tentacles. There's really not much else of it. Just shoot the tentacles. It's okay if you miss a lot. You have infinite ammo. Just try not to rapidly shoot as much, because if you get to the red, you're going to be stunned a little bit. So yeah, just shoot all the tentacles, and that's practically all I can really say about it. So yeah. Okay, once you shoot all the tentacles, now he should be waking up. Whoa. Well, I wouldn't say really waking up, but... And now you're going to have to use a special weapon for these guys. But this could really, if you don't shoot it fast enough, it can kill you instantly. So you gotta be very, very mindful of that. So now, aim at the mouth really fast. And then shoot. Right away, because he was about to hit me. And then there you go, he's gone. And now we're just doing the last bit of chapter 11, and then we'll be on chapter 12, the final chapter. So, yeah. We only have 30 more minutes left of this game.
This place won't last much longer.
Right. We should get to the command.
Okay, let's get up. Let's try to get through him. It's okay. Grab that herb. I don't worry about him. But the elevator is taking a while, so I should have worried about him.
Jessica, what's taking you? Hurry up. Jessica, what's taking
Come on, Rebecca. You gotta be faster than that, you little traitor.
Lansdale was right.
Yeah. The boss has pushed for an expansion of the FBC's
There we
purview.
go.
This is just the kind of thing he was warning the world about.
And this incident will bring the crisis to the limelight. It could be good.
Some refreshments.
Yeah. Maybe the international community will finally get the message.
Hopefully you guys are enjoying this game. It's not story mode that you're going to take the most time on, it's raid mode. Raid mode, I think I'm over 100 hours on raid. No, I'm close to 100 hours on raid mode. Something like that. I'm around 100 hours on raid mode. And I just need one more trophy for raid mode and I'm done. And then it's just playing this game on Infernal. So yeah, this is the last time you're going to be doing this segment. There we go. Stay down. Slow down. So you have to play story mode before you can play raid mode, because you don't have any of the levels unlocked until you play story mode. So, but I've seen people that didn't play story mode at all but able to play raid mode. It's weird. But you're also able to play raid mode but online if you have no levels. You can, it's possible. You just can't really play solo because you don't have all the levels. So I don't know if you're able to unlock the levels by just playing the one level at a time like you do with Trench and Abyss, but I'm not sure. I'll get to that point when I actually start playing raid mode or start recording my voiceover on raid mode. I already got practically all the trophies, I just need one more, and it's a tedious farming trophy. But it can be easy for you, because on one of my accounts I got that trophy super easy, like on the beginning of it, and then now on my new account I haven't got it at all, and I've been doing the high level levels and have all the rare finders on, and I just still can't find it. It's weird how that is, but eventually I'll get it. Yeah, take that, I'll kick you a butt all the way to next week. Now just carry him all the way to the end of this episode. I like that they call it episodes instead of chapters. I like it sometimes like that. And I just kill each one because well, Rebecca's not helping right now. But I just kill each one just because it's very tedious to try to carry him all the way to the exit of this episode by trying to dodge them. It's just not possible. You have to kill them. At least they're not all swarming me. That's a plus. There we go, and I think we just sent him down right here.
We should be okay here.
Yeah, right here. Set him right down here. And then we're just gonna have to go and find something for him. So we're gonna hop this way.
Don't go anywhere.
Everything will be okay. All right, let's go, Parker.
Grab all this ammo and this loot. There we go. And then we're gonna hop right through here. Go this way. Right down this way. We're gonna go through here. Grab the handgun ammo, the herb. Grab all the merrier. All the merrier. And that's not a door, Parker. There we go. And then we're just gonna run right back down here. 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 Okay.
So, Parker, it's nothing new, but
Do anything that you see. Usually the lockers have nothing unless you're on raid mode. It sucks. Okay.
okay, fine.
And then we're gonna hop this way. Wait, no. Yeah, this way. Let's go, Rebecca. And this way. Some hunters on the stairs. Hunting me. Kill him. They have a lot of health on this episode. But there's really nothing to really grab right now. This episode really has no handprints. Have really nothing. Episode 12 I think has 2 handprints. Which I thought was just 1. I thought episode 10 had 1. But I guess episode 10 had none. That's what I thought. But it's fine. It's fine. And then I throw a grenade to blow them all up. The smithereens. And then grab that tourniquet. Turn the kit. Turn the kit.
This should do for the meantime.
And then grab that herb. And now we're going to head all the way back to... I'm sorry, I always forget his name. Back to the dude downstairs. I don't know why. I remember everybody else's names, but I just don't remember his. Weird. I don't know why that is.
If you can hear me, get back here now.
Raymond's in trouble.
And save him because there's going to be some hunters on his butt. On his tail.
Don't take it.
Die! Nobody cares about you. At least I'm assuming. And there's nothing down here. Now we're gonna go through here. Okay. Right through here. I tried to bypass them. There's no reason to fight them. This way.
I'm surrounded.
Let's go. Love running around and backtracking at this part. You died. Oh my gosh. I wish you would dodge, Parker. You just don't dodge. Try to dodge them as best as you can or kill them. I should have killed them. I should have. But I really thought I could get past them without killing them. But it's fine. It's fine. Pretty sloppy of me. Hey, I killed one. And now your turn to die. Ow. I like to come right here right by him because it'll be easier to hit the hunters while Rebecca just stays in the front lines. Apparently. There we go. I think that's the end of chapter 10. Or chapter 10. Chapter 11. That's the end of chapter 11.
How bad are you hurt?
Oh, not yet. We'll still have some stuff to do. You just have to go this way now.
I can fend off anything that
Get
comes
to the
our way.
office. Totally forgot. That's my bad. There's a lot going on with this one. There we go. Grab that. Those ammos. Okay.
Where are you, cadet?
Let's go. We're almost done.
What now?
So close. We're about 20 minutes away to finishing this game. Or this story mode. Hopefully you guys are having fun. Having a blast with this game. Easily I think it's the hardest Resident Evil game, and I think it's the most longest Resident Evil game. That's just me though. I heard Resident Evil Revelations 2 is worse. That's just what I've been hearing. I heard that it's not as great as the first one, but I could be wrong. I haven't played it. I'm not judging it myself. That's just what I heard. We'll find out once I play it. After Resident Evil 5, that's the next one I'm going to play. And then 6, and then 7, and then 8. I'm playing them in chronological order. The order of history, where they start. Not the release order. And I'll grab all this ammo. And then start killing all these hunters that show up. I do finish most of Abyss without taking no damage. Mostly on the first two, like Chasm and Trench. I take no damage on those. But Abyss, I just don't care. Does not involve a trophy at all. But, yeah. And break this. Get some machine gun ammo. And then go ahead and dodge them. Shoot them. Shoot them dead. Hey, went in. Now I just need to kill you. Oh, I did not do it in time. They all like to swarm me like that. Jeez. Now let's go. That's the end of chapter 11. That should be the end. And now we should be on chapter 12. With literally like a little under 20 minutes to spare. So, yeah, we're doing good. We are doing good. Yeah, the end of chapter 11. Revelations. Now we're on chapter 12. Which is not that difficult of a chapter in my opinion. There could be some difficult parts. The final bosses can be pretty difficult, but raid mode really teaches you how to really kill him. So once you do raid mode, he's going to be more like... Raid mode is really getting you more like ready for Infernal difficulty. Because Infernal is going to be difficult. So, now next, we're on chapter 12, the final chapter. Episode. I meant to say episode. Previously on Resident Evil Revelations. Episode 12. The Queen is dead.
The final queen.
Episode 12. And this is where two of the last handprints are going to be. And I'm going to show you where the last enemy to scan. Hopefully you scanned on the enemies as I did to here. I might have forgot to tell you to scan certain enemies, but I tried to remember. If you've missed an enemy, just know you could still play on Infernal and just scan every enemy again, which is fine. It will give you more herbs and everything. That's what I'm practically going to do. Now loot this area. And I think the last enemy is really the final boss. So, and then once you play on Infernal, scan every enemy until you get the trophy to pop. And the trophy should pop before the final boss if you scan the final boss in this chapter. Or episode. Chapter, episode. Same difference.
It's rather quiet. Our time itself has stopped.
And now we're going to go this way.
Blobs we found on the beach. They came from here.
And this way.
That explains why Morgan cordoned off the area.
Looks like a beast. this way. Grab that if you can. I have all the herbs I need. Grab the illegal custom part. Grab the machine gun ammo. There we go. And go through here. Let's get going. There we go. And those guys could kill you instantly, so be careful with them. They're never in raid mode. They're not in raid mode at all, so I won't really care about them in raid mode. And now you get the rifle ammo case. That's the last rifle ammo case for normal difficulty. I believe there's another one in Infernal. I think there's one of each ammo case in Infernal, besides maybe, yeah, one of each. One of each. And I think that's the last ammo case. I think we already got the Magnum ammo case, and I think there's only going to be 2 of them. There could be 3. I could be wrong. But I know for a fact there's one in Infernal difficulty. And now we're going to go through here. Try to make Infernal more easier by getting all these custom parts, weapons, and ammo cases. So, yeah. And then we're going to wait right here for that enemy to pass through, because he can kill you instantly. So wait until he comes through, and then go through here in the top to get some loot. Actually, no, there's no loot. I do that just because it's more difficult to try to get through here, and I almost messed up. There we go. Now go through here. Right through here. And then right here, there's going to be a pulse grenade, and then there's going to be one right here. And you can throw a pulse grenade at them, and it should stun them, but I forget to do that. I don't know why. Grab that handgun ammo, and then go right through here. I like to follow him with a big path, he's taken. Machine gun ammo, and then go ahead and press this button. There we go. There we go. And then wait until he passes through, and then go ahead and follow him. And now we're going to go back to Chris. There we go. And then go down here. They are the monsters, I believe, that was on the beach, but a bigger version of them. And now I'm going to wait until the beast goes by, so I don't accidentally run into him. And then go ahead and go by. Not an enemy that could kill you instantly, but they never show up this way in raid mode. So, yeah. Grab this ammo that I missed, machine gun ammo. And then go ahead and push this door open. Grab this rifle ammo. Luckily we don't have to breathe because we have a scuba mask on. And now we're in the top where there's no water. There's still air. There we go. And then we got the voice recorder right there.
This is Agent Dario Barioni.
Now I'm waiting to scan this room, but I'm waiting for her to stop talking.
I request that this recorder be handed over to General Lansdale.
Jill, quit talking.
Everyone on my team is dead.
What are you talking about?
Killed by the devil himself. We were unable to retrieve the video log. Our mission has failed. Veltro, they weren't sitting around waiting for death to come to them.
I guess I'm just not going to scan that room.
They were waiting for us, even though Terra Gricio was a year ago. Lots of revenge.
She has a lot to say. Just continue down here. Now we can run. There we go. And then right around here, scan that for something good. Machine gun ammo. Ooh, that was a lot. shotgun ammo. I have a lot of machine gun ammo now. And right over here, there's going to be a handprint.
Oh my god.
I believe there's a handprint in this room. And there's one in the boss arena. So, yeah. Grab that hand grenade. Okay. And the handprint's right there. There we go. 29 out of 30. There's one more in the boss room. And go ahead and scan that for something good. There we go.
Jack Norman was
And then there's an item box. I'm not going to bother with it. You can if you want. I think I do bother with it, but I don't remember. Grab this green herb. I can't. So I do bother with it. Okay. And we got some good custom parts. Fire rate 4. Charge shot 2. There we go. I think I got some good items. There's burst 6. Dang. There we go. Close hit. Because we're going to need it for this boss. This is a tricky boss. Okay. And we got critical. I think those are the things I want to change. And we got some good weapons. I practically got every weapon in the game besides the infinite rocket launcher and the one machine gun that you get on Inferno in the Solarium. There we go. And yeah, I think that's all I'm going to keep though. I think that should be good. Yeah. Now let's go fight the boss. Ooh, a path down. Some creepy hallway.
Oh, how much oughtest thou? Are each one to be dreaded.
We have about 9 more minutes left. It's just the final boss now. We're getting so close. And then I'll do Inferno. Or I will do Raid Mode next and then Inferno. And now we're going to go grab the last handprint. Got some machine gun ammo. And the last handprint is right there. There we go. 30 out of 30. Last victim. Scan 30 handprints. There we go. And now we're going to fight the final boss. Which, if you don't get the trophy after scanning him, that means you missed an enemy like I did. I missed the propeller enemy. I don't know how I did that. But the way to... you're just going to have to play Inferno again and then just scan all the enemies again until it pops. If you scan this boss, then it should pop sometime in previous episodes. So, that's why I recommend scanning this boss so you don't have to wait until the end to find out if you scanned everybody. It'll just be smart that way. So, now grab the device, and we're about to fight Norman. Try to leave, and then the boss starts. I don't scan him right away because you get a G18. So there's only there is one more gun that we have to get, but you have to scan all the enemies to get it, I believe. And I believe you get a gun by beating the game on story mode. I believe. I know you get a gun by scanning all the enemies though. But yeah. I don't scan him right away just because I really want because each time you scan him, he is going to give you a herb. So I'd rather wait until I am about to get a herb. And don't worry, you won't kill him right away. Like, he has a lot of health. And the way to really stun him, you have to shoot him in the heart. Each time he teleports and reappears, shoot him in the heart. I don't know why I keep on rapidly shooting. It's just better to keep on shooting him in the heart. And sometimes he'll teleport behind you. It's usually he teleports in front of you like a couple times. And then he will start teleporting behind you. And sometimes even if you shoot him in the heart, it doesn't stun him. But sometimes it does. And most of the time it does. Like literally like 95% of the chance it does. Now he teleported behind me. Shoot him in the heart. He's this slow on Chasm also on the first round of a bit of raid mode. So see, like that. Now I can heal and scan him. But I wait a little bit longer and he will get a clone, and that clone, now I'm going to scan him to get a herb. So there we go. Most of you probably already got the trophy by now. I will get it on Infernal because I forgot one enemy, which sucks. But there we go. And he'll get a clone, and you just have to figure out which one is him. I figured this part out on raid mode better. It's the one that has a purple glow that goes from him. That's the enemy that you want to shoot. And his heart will appear. But he has a purple glow. Like right there. But I still was not able to stun him. So, yeah. I'm going to scan him again so I can get a herb. Yeah. But if you just... I do this pretty sloppy. I'll do it better on Infernal, hopefully. But, yeah. You just want to shoot him in the heart. The clone won't do any damage to you. It's just the normal one. I don't know why I switched. Okay, it's my Magnum. There we go. I missed again. Oh well. You will kill him eventually. He's not that hard on story mode. Because he doesn't do that much damage. There we go. Now I'm going to switch to my machine gun. And then go right here. Jeez. Die already. Get another herb. There we go. There we go. I'm going to get another herb. And this is another trick he does. He does one clone, and then he does another one of him. Sometimes he could do two clones at a time trying to hit you. And the way to know he's going to do that is the clone will slam down really fast. He won't even give you time. If he doesn't slam down really fast like that, that means he's the real one's behind you. But the clone, if he slams down really fast, that means the real one's not by you yet. But he will appear to do the same thing. And you just want to keep on doing this, shooting him in the heart. And this is where he's going to rush at you. Shoot him in the heart or the back. And I dodged him. So yeah, shoot him in the back. Up there. And I missed all of that completely. Nice. I should have just kept on shooting him, to be honest. And he's going to be behind me. See, when he does that fake out, that means he's going to appear behind you. And most of the time you can't turn around fast enough. That, yeah, he'll do a charge attack, which I think is the hardest move that he has to dodge. But it doesn't really matter as much because you're still going to beat him. I should have just kept on shooting him again. Yeah, just keep on shooting him. Don't do a full-fledged charge attack unless you want to get that trophy if you haven't got it yet. So yeah. And most of when he gets to this high of a face, his heart is always going to be out, so it's easy to do like a big it's easy to do a lot of damage to him. And if you're close to him, he will do a grab attack. Usually when you're close to him. I do this boss better on raid mode because it really teaches you. Now heal. For some reason, I was not able to scan a herb, So I'm going to grab a herb over here. There we go. So yeah, once it gets to a certain point, you won't be able to scan him for a herb in one try. And now he's down. Yeah, that was pretty sloppy of me. I do it better on raid mode. So yeah, and that's the end. That's the final chapter, or the final episode. So yeah, let's see what my scores are through the game. And we should get a bunch of trophies, and now we should be able to do raid mode completely without any interruptions. So the next video is going to be raid mode, and it's just going to be raid mode until I'm done with it, and then I'll start Inferno. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I hope you guys like and subscribe, and I will be putting this video into a huge 1 platinum video, but I'm going to do separate videos starting out. So yeah, we're getting all these trophies, and yeah, I'll see you with the raid mode. Peace.